And good evening! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Good evening, Kirby! How are you doing? Which one? It's lemon tea with other things in it, but it's mostly lemon tea. Because lemon is good for your throat. So I have like probably 6 packs of lemon tea in my kitchen. Because I often drink them because, you know, I'm a singer, so I often have to treat my throat right, and lemon tea is a great way to do so. So, it is Thursday night, we are back to our regular schedule, at least for one day. Got a phishing software on my PC. Oh no, fuck, no! Oh no, that's bad. I hope you got rid of it, or you are in the process of getting rid of it. That's really not cool. You know, I like today's days and age, but those the IT attacks are getting really worse and worse, and it's so we're attacked constantly nowadays by phishing attacks, by viruses and everything. This kind of sucks. So I hope you get rid of it soon, if it's not already the case. Because that sucks. I do remember when I was working in my first company, they were telling me how many attacks we were having on the daily. And it was crazy, like... It was hundreds, if not thousands of attacks every single day. Which is crazy to me as an individual. For a big company, I can understand, because there's a lot of data you would want to steal. But it's still crazy to think that there is this amount of attempts to steal data all around. It is a strange world we are living in, that's for sure. But as I always say, it is what it is, unfortunately. It's not like there is much we can do. On that sad note, let's go back to Librarian. Tidy up the Arcane Library. So, last time we were working on the red books. What was I doing? So this is a pile of books I don't want to sort yet. This is a pile of books I don't want to sort yet. This is a pile of almost red, almost black books. Those are the piles of checkered plus image. Beast book. Those are the black books I'm trying to sort already. This is the romance novel. Okay, those are like coin book, I guess, and jewel books. Okay, so I think with that we should be able to figure out the rest. What are those? Okay, those are black books I haven't sorted yet. I'm gonna do that right now. I wanted to download Technic Loader or something similar to play Minecraft mods, and it was a fake website. Yeah. Well done, looks much tidier. Thank you. Well, I've been working 15 hours in this library, so I do hope that my 15 hours were not, you know, wasted. But yeah, especially for video game modding and video games in general, you do really have to go through reputable sources, and because you can easily get really fucked up with that. Gamers were always a prime target, I guess, for phishing attacks, so yeah. I'm not surprised, it sucks, but yeah. It's becoming hard, honestly, just to be safe on the internet, because it's like, how to say, even though you know the basics of security and you know how to be stupid on the internet, more often than not, you will have a moment where you will be tired, a moment where you will be just fed up with something, I don't know, and you will just not be careful. And you just need one time of not being careful to get fucked, basically. I remember in one of my previous company, they were doing some kind of testing, and they were regularly sending fake emails just to see how many would bite, right? So more often than not, you would just you had a button in the email software to say, "Hey, I think this email is fake," and you would report it, and you would have a message saying, "Oh, well done," and you would move on with your life. And once, I was really got. It is the first time ever that something like that happened to me. There's a lot of fake emails. Emails is the number one attack vector when you're doing any kind of phishing or whatever. It is really the easiest way to get to people. And yeah, fake download links are also a thing. Although the nice thing is that we do have better antivirus than ever. Honestly, even the Windows antivirus is pretty good nowadays compared to what it used to be. But right now, the biggest attacks are usually little software that will steal informations, like your Discord login, stuff like that, and then you have someone pretending to be you and asking money to people, stuff like that. And it doesn't work often, but it doesn't need to work often for it to be profitable. Like, if it just works, I don't know, once every, I don't know, 10,000 of time, it is still profitable. That is the crazy thing. And also nowadays, I feel like our mailbox are good at filtering that out of the blue. So if you have a Gmail account, for example, or even a Microsoft account, they're pretty good at this, there will be a lot of spam and junks, right? And those are those malicious emails that you see all the time. I should put them there. I got a space to put those books. But it is, like, very efficient nowadays. So you can be sure that the attacks that goes through are really bad and really well done. Because that's also something that was funny, is that it is quote almost easy to get yourself blacklisted from those providers. And you can spread it really easy to many people. Yeah. All of this is called social engineering, and it's terrifyingly efficient. And I do remember a couple of times when I was working in my previous company. So we were working on, softwares that would send email to our users in some conditions. Sometimes it's just to reset your password. Sometimes it's just to say, hey, you have a new action to take on this application, blah, blah, blah. But sometime we were blacklisted, so our mail would go to junk or spam, and there is almost nothing you can do. And it would drive people crazy because you don't want your mail to go there because you're a good guy, right? But you cannot just call Microsoft and be like, hey, I'm a good guy, unlock me. That doesn't work this way. So it is a big, it's a big thing and a big problem. I don't have this book yet, I think. You go there, on the pile. And yes, Kirby, you're right. It is very good to drink. Drinking is important. I feel like I'm always doing the same bit when I have this notification going. But the way of life is water, and the way to water is life. So, get life, get water. Cheers. And also there's some things that are pretty funny when you are dealing with emails. When you send an email, the recipient must exist, like the email address must be an actual address, otherwise it doesn't get delivered, obviously. But the sender doesn't need to be verified. So you can technically, and not that, it's not that difficult, you can send an email from anybody. If you have a very simple email server, you can use, you can send an email from, I don't know, CEO@youtube.com, and it will work. In the email protocol, there is no need to verify where the sender is from. Like, there is really no security in place for that. So I remember back in the day we used to prank each other a bit with that. We would send an email from the CEO email saying something like, hey, you should bring a croissant tomorrow to the office. Regards, the CEO. So it was harmless, right? We would not do something stupid with that. But still, it was fairly terrifying to see how very easy it was to do so. And when you think about it, email is like a very old thing. I wonder exactly how old it is, but it is... it comes from a time where, internet was not spread widely. Like, not a lot of people had internet, so it was not as secure as it should have been. But also, nobody would believe that internet would grow to the level it is today. So, there's... cannot really blame people who did that. It is mind-boggling to think that internet is as big as it is nowadays. Okay, where is this checkered book? Survival, let's go. There you go. And with the advent of AI, it is becoming easier and easier to make credible fake email too. Because before there was some translation issue, right? There is a lot of scams coming from either Africa or Asia, close to India. But before they would struggle to make credible email because, translating is hard. But AI makes it pretty easy, so that's unfortunately now kind of hard. Okay, so I don't have this thing. And I'm very afraid of quantum computers in the future. So the thing with quantum computers is that the day we have them, we all have them, right? So I don't think it's gonna be a problem because you will have quantum attack to quantum defense, right? So it's not like it's gonna be a one-way thing. So I'm not that concerned. And also, you have to realize that even if we arrive to a situation where we have quantum computers, and assuming that it is not completely, out of reach because it's so freaking expensive, it is just a way to get more data faster. So it's just what we have today when you think about it. Things will still be in, binary, in bits. It's just gonna be more and more, but everything is already going faster. It's just gonna be a big leap if it ever happens. Because we are able to get some kind of very basic quantum computing right now, but it is basic. It is really super basic and super expensive to do. So I don't think the day of quantum computer is there at all. Like, I think we have a long way before it's there. And again, once it happens, attackers will have it and defenders will have it. So it's just gonna be a big leap for everybody. A bit like AI when you think about it. Like, a lot of people that are creating this kind of scams are using AI. But everybody creating, antivirus, scamming, filtering, or whatever, they use it too. So everybody is becoming better, and then nobody really gain an advantage to it. Attackers get an advantage on the very short term, but it doesn't last for long. So I'm not afraid. And also, when you think about it, 90% of, if it's not more, where are the coin books? There. IT attack is all about social engineering, you know? It's like you want to trick the human. Technically, it's really hard. So if we just educate ourselves more and more, we'll be fine. But we do have to educate ourselves. We cannot stay ignorant to all of this. That is, for me, the big thing. It's very nice to talk to you. You're very cool and like me, interested in many things and try to understand everything in details and with many knowledge. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I guess I'm just... I love technology and I love to see the world change around me. I think it's fascinating. And I think that we are easy to fall into the... into being scared. Where we should be aware, not scared. Education is still the key to the world. Obviously, yeah. Definitely. Education and critical thinking, I think, are both things we really need a lot. And I don't think we are necessarily losing it, but I think we have to really put an emphasis to it because it is very critical and very needed. And more than education, I think we have to learn how to learn fast, because things are changing very quickly nowadays. It is a thing, right? And it is partially because of technology, but not only that. So if you don't, take the time to catch up with everything all the time, you are going to be left behind. So there is this need to really keep up with the world, which is a big effort. It is not negligible. And think of, older people. They are not used to that. They don't necessarily want that, but they don't really have the choice, and I think that sucks for them. Like, I was talking to someone that is significantly older than me, and she's a lovely woman. Like, she's really cool, and she never really used a computer in her life. She never had to. But now, suddenly, banks are asking her to use a bank account, an online account. She received everything by email. She must do everything by a computer, and she's completely lost. And on one hand, I'm like, okay, you do need to modernize yourself, because in terms of security, it is essential. If you want your money to be safe, you should do that, of course. And on the other end, I'm like, it's not fair to her, right? She now has to buy a computer and buy an internet connection because she wants her money to be safe somewhere. That doesn't sound right. It sounds logical, but it doesn't sound right. But at some point, you do have to just set a limit and a threshold, right? You cannot stop modernization just because some people don't have internet, I get that as well, especially where attacks are becoming more and more common. So every time you have to take this kind of decision, every time you have to put some kind of limit or threshold, it is always very difficult. And the bigger the impacted community is, the harder it is. So I feel like for small countries, it's usually easier to take decisions like this, but for big countries, it is not. So it is something. I think at the end of the day, it's good to realize that, you know, things are moving. We need to move with them, otherwise we are left behind. And even if it sucks, it is what it is. There's many other things that sucks in life and we have to deal with them. You know, something I always told myself when I was younger, it sucks that I have to sleep. Like, I want just to be active during the day. I want to do stuff all day long. But no, at some point I do need to sleep. And I need to lose 8 hours a day just to sleep. It is what it is. And I think that's one of the situations where, you know, we really have to accept that it is what it is. We have to deal with modernization. And that's it. And the earlier you are in peace with that, I think the happier you get. Because, yeah, by your lump sum, you're not gonna change anything. You can change things with a big group sometimes. But yeah, you have to get a massive community behind you, sharing the same opinion, and that is very difficult. Like, if you take a look in the world, I don't think there's a lot of contests that actually lead to something. Because you are fighting with such unmovable force most of the time. I think that's why a lot of people just choose to not deal with things and just accept things. Because you don't want to just poison your mind with so many things. Like, there is bad things happening in the world, but if you just think about everything and if you try to fix everything, you're just gonna be freaking sad because you cannot. And I think more and more people are kind of giving up on that. And I can't really blame them. What the frick is a death note? Okay, there's a death note in this game. Cool, that's cool to know. There was a... Yeah, I had this book and this book as well. Yeah. We just need to let people be. And everybody has their problem to sort first before trying to fix the world. So, you know. Well, I think, yeah. I don't think I do have a lot of problem to fix myself actually right now. I'm a pretty good place in my life. I just have to deal with the unemployment administration, which is a mess. It sucks, and I hate people sometimes, but it's really not that bad. Like, I'm still waiting for documents. It's just some justification document that I still don't have, and people take so long to send them to me, and it's driving me crazy because it's not that hard. But this is currently the worst of my problem. So I'm really fine. Could be much worse. Okay, so you're not, okay. Like, I've been waiting for a specific document for 3 months now. And there is nothing I can do to speed up the process. It's just that I have to wait. And I cannot call anybody to tell me, you know, where is it, how it's going, because it's a document that is managed by several entities. So I just really have to wait, and I don't even have a phone number I can call, you know, to just check whatever is happening. That is very frustrating. Language of Draconic, I guess I didn't I don't know if I have that somewhere. Alright. Now we sort those books. Object, blah blah blah. There it is. Yep, not good. Okay. Correlation, I don't see another is it correlation? Yes. There we go. Okay, so those are 10 books series. I don't think I got all of them. Let me get some checkered book. Checkered. There we go. Any other checkered? Yeah. That's good. Okay. The cutting edge, blah blah blah. And I got another one here. And graduated from Magic University. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I got the naked warrior. Do I see any other naked warriors? So it doesn't help that it is so dark. I know there's an option in this game to change the light. I don't know how it works. Wait, I actually check. Okay, yeah, day-night cycle. We have dynamic, day, sunset, or night. If I put it to day, is it better? Okay, we are playing in day mode from now on. I can actually see things. That's lovely. I just had to activate the sun. That's good. Do I see any other book I can sort right away? There's a naked warrior here. Okay, so the birth of curses, I think it's you. Perf. Ah, come on, come back. There we go. Do I have any other books with this circle thingy on top? Yes. I don't see others. So, labor studies, you are the one. And there we go. Magic that bites back. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take all of those. Sure. Okay, let's start with that. So 100 X's and dispels. Good. 2 others. Forgotten Plagues. With an eye on it. I don't remember this book. Wait. A red book with an eye? Is that a new series? God. Okay, well... Welcome. Nice to see you. Taxonomy, it's there. Multiple... Come on. Thank you. Multiple structure of whatever. That's a little pentagram. It's this one. And magic that bites back is there. Perfect. Lost Rights. Any other rights book? Yeah, not really. That's object, blah blah blah. Lost Right is, it's there. Oh, maybe I got a little surprise for you, but I can't promise it. Oh, surprises! I love surprises! Gnomes. What can it be? Huh. Now I'm very curious. But I'm a curious individual. I can't. Don't. You just need to wait a bit. I'm gonna wait. I can be a patient boy. It's okay. Okay, image. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, I was gonna try to justify the fact that I can be patient, but also, I am tidying up a massive library. So, yes, if I wasn't patient, I could not play this game. I think that's probably a good test of patience for people. Like, make them play this game and you will see how patient they actually are. Like me, yeah. I mean, if you're getting interested in, you know, about everything right around you, that sounds like curiosity. I'm thinking you're probably the same in the sense that, you know, I'm guessing you probably have also sometimes some new obsessions coming out of nowhere. That cannot last, by the way. I know that sometime I will have a little obsession for a couple of days and then, poof, it disappear and I will never think about this ever again. Sometimes when I come back, it's a funny way to work. I had given up already. I don't know, this is so relaxing to me. And I don't know what is like the psychological, you know, phenomenon that makes me so relaxed here. Especially when, and I've said that a couple of times, I am not that organized at home. My home is not a mess or anything, but it is definitely not as nicely cleaned as that. Okay, that's language book. It goes here. Language and language. We have the whole language thing now. Let's check. But one of the places that is the most sorted out in my house is actually my video game collection. That looks suspiciously close to the library, so maybe there's a link, you know. It could be. The Death Note. Death Note, and there's a third Death Note here. Is that the Death Note? I don't know which category this would be. Necromancy, 1E, probably? Is it 1E? Yeah, but there is no 3-book series in there, so no. Is it... is it just fantasy or something? Dungeon, history, mystery novel, just arts management. Huh. So monsterology, astrology and divination, curses and dispels. Is it curses? It is curses, got it. There we go. The birth of curses, those are curses, obviously. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 2, and also I have to remember that before ending the game, I will have to recheck everything to make sure I didn't swap any books, and that already sucks. Object alteration and reassembly. This is transformation. Is this... No, transfiguration is transforming into an animal or something. So... Foundation of transformation, object alteration, and reassembly. Would this be magical artifact and enchanting, 1G? Not sure about this one. Yeah. Would it be everyday life? Because yeah, you may want to disassemble and reassemble object on the daily, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's time to just brute force and see where does it accept my book. No. Yeah, this is not... It's not there. That is romance. I don't remember what 2H is. It's not this. Okay. Because it cannot be destruction magic. It's not hardcore enough to be destruction, right? No. No. Oh, so it's 1F. Gonna have to double check what 1F is. 9, 7, 10, 1, 2, 6, 8. Fuck. 8. 1F. What is 1F? It is transfiguration. Okay. So I guess transfiguration actually means transforming from something to something. And it's not specifically human that transform into something. I guess. Oh, there is the last language thing. That will finally be a complete series. That's nice. There we go. So something I want to do is just to have books that are completed up there and unfinished series down, so I can easily spot them when I will have a new book. Frick. Like this, and then you go there. Wait. Why are you unhappy about this? Four? Oh, okay, because I guess the rest of the series was up there. So that's fine. I mean, that's okay. There we go. I know this may look like a waste of time, but I really think it's gonna make my life easier later. And I will try to finish this goddamn library. Two and one. Okay, so this is good. Here, for example, you come down. Oh yeah, that is the Smut Elf book. God damn it. Okay. Wonderful. 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know how to count. It's kind of reassuring. Something that might also happen at some point, knowing myself, I might try to like sort books by color even when I will be finished. I can already picture myself doing that, just being full, OCD mode, and sort even more than should be sorted. It's something that might actually happen. Okay, so you're unfinished. You're the... Oh no, it's mostly unfinished. Fuck. Okay, so what I will do for you... I'll put you there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. I'm not gonna leave those on the side. I think it's not clear. 2, 3, 1. And hopefully I don't end up with, so many unfinished series that I will fill those 4 rows. Well, actually there's already 3 of them that will be filled. So that is a bad start. And it's gonna be okay. 2, okay. And you go up. I go 5, 4, 2, 3, and 1. Lovely. Here everything is complete. Yes. Just gonna put them higher up. There we go. You are completely full. That's lovely to see. And what about over there? So this is completely empty. This is not bad, but not great either. Five, six, seven. And you go up. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 5, 4, 6, 7, 9, 8, and 10. There we go. This is... Okay, so you're going to go on the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, and 10. And you will go up 1 row. Or maybe I will put you on the... You know what? I will put you there. You belong here. Probably not. I will probably move you, at the end of the day, but... Again, it's all about making it look good for now. This is complete. This is empty. This is complete. And this is already sorted out. Alright, so... That's great. Now, first floor, we need to give it the same amount of love. The only thing is that, yeah, there is books on the way, so that may make my life a bit harder. That is good, that is good, that is good, good, perfect. That is a lot of books. I think this is good, this is complete, this is lovely, this is wonderful, beautiful, incredible. Almost incredible. 1, 2, wait, that's a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. You're complete, you're complete, you're complete, you're complete. You're empty, you're on the second row, that's fine, I'll accept this. You're complete, you're complete, you're incomplete, but you're almost on the bottom and there is books in front. Okay. That is acceptable for me. And more important, it is acceptable for now. Okay, a book, an image book, I think everything is there. Yes. Introduction to Magical Art. Art is up to E. I think it's on the right. A, B, C, D, E. It's on the left. A, B, C, D, E. That's E. Yeah. And you're gonna go there. Let's finish this side. Also, it's funny how this game trains you into useless skills, such as being able to estimate if the pile in front of you contains 10 books or not. I'm becoming good at this, and this is a skill that I will probably never use ever, but it's there. Book of Alchemy. Alchemy is 1A, right? No. Alchemy is 1N. It's over there. Alright, and we are almost done with Alchemy. That's good. 5, 6, 1, 3, 4, 7, and 2. God, those piles are gonna be a mess to fix. What are you? You are the I book. You're there. So I'm assuming there's only 3 of you. Otherwise, okay, yes, there is. Curses. Curses are downstairs, I believe. 1C. 1C. Considering it's black and red book, I should probably remember that, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna put a lot of curses book here. Like, all the one with the pentagram are probably gonna end up there. So 100 hexes and dispels. Malefic words, their power. Where is this pentagram book? There we go. So you're probably a curse as well. Yep, there we go. I think I have 10 of those. Perfect. 6, 4, 3, 9, 5, 1. 10, 7, 8, and 2. Do I have 10 of you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I probably have 10 of you as well. Okay, so the Supreme Creed, the Naked Warrior. 2A is warriors, so that would make a lot of sense, you know? I'm gonna assume that the Naked Warrior goes to warrior. There we go. Big brain. We won 4, 2, and 5. Lovely. Oh god, yeah, we still have this big pile of red book to sort afterwards. We are not done with red books. Lost Rites is here. The little... So it's a cursed series as well. 1, 2, and 3. Lost Rites. May have 10 of them now. Yep. 5, 2, 6, 4. Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna crush my goal for today. So I named the stream because I was hoping that today we would be able to have 200 series of books sorted out. I'm at 189, so it looks like it's going to happen. Mystery fiction. Fiction. Where is fiction? Mystery novels is 2M, so it's on the top left. There we go. So even wizards need some kind of fiction in their life. That's funny. 2M, 2N, 2O, so it's there. 10, 9, 5, 2, 3, 6, 4, 7. Well, it's funny to me because I'm a non-magic human. And I would think that wizards have such an exciting life that they wouldn't need, you know, fiction to be happy, but I guess maybe they need to relax because the life of a wizard might be, you know, a bit hard sometimes. Maybe too much to do. So this was there. Come on. Survival? It's here. How did the language emerge? Yes, sure. The language of Draconic. Do I have this somewhere? Doesn't ring a bell. No, I don't think so. It's gonna go there. Survival. I think we have all of them now. A field guide to monster. Monsterology is 1A. Also, another skill that this game is developing is memory, like remembering where everything is. It's kind of cool. So transfiguration, I don't think I have all of them. 9, frick. Frick! Probably threw one of them there, but that's fine. Transfiguration is 1F. I'm just gonna put that away for now. 1F. Gonna go in the bottom so I can see that you're not complete. Six, 9, 2. Correlation of transformation during blah blah blah. This is far from complete. Your 3 series. Low mana, a form of discrimination. Oh god, that is society. Sociology, probably? 2H. To B, to F, to H. You are complete, supposedly. Yes. Good. Should I put this series already in their respective thing? I don't know. God. There's so much shit. Okay, so... Okay, let's start with you. A psychologist's definition of happiness. Psychology is 2i, and 2i is on the left. Maybe I should put all the books that are lying around in their space already. Because I will probably end up with a pile of, unsorted book anyway, so... It will feel nicer to have space to walk around, I guess. As long as I'm sorting them properly. So this is summoning and controlling catastrophic entities. I think we have summoning, it's 1J. 1J is over there. Is it in front of the big pile of books? No, it's okay. 1J, so you go there, there. Why in the fuck did I put those in, like, green? Those are clearly blue. Oh, my poor eyes. They must have suffered. And what are you? Process. Sublimating brain fragment into works. Is that psychology again? 2i? Not sure about this one. Process. Is it management? 2i. Number 5? No, it's not. Fuck. Alright. Time to... brute force our way. And... No. No. Ha. What about here? No. 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 That doesn't look good. No. I don't know where this goes. Good evening, MCHB. How are you doing? How is life? On this beautiful Thursday night. I'm doing great, thanks. I'm still sorting books, and I couldn't be happier. I'm really starting to develop an obsession with this game. I don't know if it's good or bad. Okay, so it goes with 2E for whatever reason. I don't remember what is this series. I'll check. 7, 1, 8, and that's it. But besides sorting books, I've been having a wonderful day. I've been playing with a friend. She made me discover Peak, and this game was super fun. Like, I know it was going to be a good game, but it was an awesome game, and I was super happy to play that with her. It was a lovely time. Licensing and regulation of magic users. That would be... jurisprudence, psychology, sociology probably, 2H. 2H is on the right. So, lovely time. Yesterday I was doing some music with my guitarist. We recorded a bit of stuff for our band. So, again, a very lovely time. So I've been doing great. Also, this is not sociology, so it's something else. It is 2F. Oh god, there's so many unfinished series here. Oh, this is so unsatisfying, I'm so sorry. Great to hear that, yeah. And you, what are the cool stuff you did? Management. Okay, a management, I know that there is a management category somewhere. 2F, it's there. Oh, it's gonna be another... No, it's gonna be unsatisfying. I refuse. I'm throwing them back. I don't want to. I'm already unsatisfied enough. I don't need to make me even more unsatisfied. Okay, so we have creatures of land, sky, sea. Because I think we have those somewhere laying around. That is language, creatures, language and creatures, ecological, a pictorial guide to ecology of monsters. I'm fine, I think. You think? That usually means there's something happening. I've been there. Doesn't mean it is super bad, but I would think something is bad. Well, bad. Not great, at least. Surprise incoming. Oh god! It is happening! What is happening? What is gonna happen? Am I gonna get hacked? You were the hacker all along. Maybe that's what's happening. Just joking. That's good for now. I think you. Career opportunities. Graduating from Magic University. Got 0 job offer. What category would this be? It'd be sociology as well? 2H. Because there is no career, I think, category in this library. So I'm gonna assume it's that. Yes, great. 7 is here, 6, 10, 2, 8, 5. There we go. What's next? Okay, I got this book down there. I think they're right. When did the language blah blah blah? There we go. I don't have. Where are those? A correlation of transformation during duration and mana depletion. That is transfiguration. Transfiguration should be 1F, I believe. Yes, 1F. 1D, 1F. Gonna put it this way so I can clearly see it. There we go, there we go, there we go. Perfect. Here, what is this? The Counter Curse Compendium. Magic that bites back. That's curses. That is pretty easy. We're good. Perfect. Lovely. Wonderful. Oh! Hello, hello! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, thank you, Dragon Soul! That's a banger name, by the way. Dragon Soul is a banger name. Hey! Hello, everybody! Welcome to the stream! Hello, how was your stream? How did it go? Welcome, welcome! Soul Raid indeed! Nice, thank you! Thank you, thank you! So, welcome to a game where you have to sort books. There is no more gameplay than that. It's all about making a library super nice and super tidy. So it's a lot of chatting and a lot of being cozy around there. Hello, I Survived Raccoon City is a goddamn great name too. Hello, Cloudy. I love books. In real life, I don't like books much actually. But this is surprisingly satisfying to do. You know, like, it is really satisfying. It was a great stream, lovely to know. Real cozy, it is super cozy. You can just already, you know, smell the books, right? Because that's something I do like about books, is their smell. I don't know why, but paper smells amazing. The library is so nice, it is. Especially once everything will be sorted out. Because I don't know if you've seen this game, but it starts out really bad. Like, you have 3,000 books just lying on the floor. You know what? I can share a bit of the dissatisfaction. Look at this. But imagine that all across the room. This is the game. Wage gaps, universal mana income for mages now. I guess this is sociology too. And thank you for the following. I survived Raccoon City. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Twitch, yeah, it's over there. But yeah, I like the username because, yeah, I do like a good Resident Evil. So, you know, I am definitely biased here. I remember watching, because, okay, back in the day when I was playing or watching Resident Evil Let's Play, I was like, oh, cool, zombie game. Guns, cool. And then I watched this video that is describing the lore of Resident Evil, and I'm like, oh god, there is actually a massive story there. I didn't expect that. And that was very surprising to me to see how deep the story goes. And even just the fact that part of the canon story is in theater, not in theater, but like in play, right? It's crazy. Alright, so now that we have sorted out those books, we have to work on the next pile of red books. And it's gonna be a big one. It's probably my favorite universe. It is a cool universe. I think, you know, I'm surprised it's still lasting after all those years. I would expect it to kind of, you know, die down at some point. But apparently not. Apparently it's still there and still strong, and it is surprising, but a good surprise. So, kudos to that. Because it's really started out as a little bit of nothing, right? When you just take a look at the first game, it is a recreation of a quote-unquote bad horror movie, American horror movie. But they ended up making it really complete nowadays. Okay, I'm just gonna put those in the blue category for now. Don't need to overcomplicate stuff. And also, I forgot, I got raided. So the guide of the good little swimmer said that I should introduce myself when I'm getting graded. So, hello, my name is Rob Koda. I am a French old gamer. And I also do a lot of music. I'm a pianist, I'm a guitarist, I'm a singer. I've been doing music for like 20 years at this point, so I do stuff in music. So you can check out my YouTube channel if you want to see things. You can join the Discord with the Discord command. I like memes, I like anime, I'm a freaking weeb. I did, you know, CS school, so I've seen stuff that you see in CS school. Things that I cannot talk about on stream, unfortunately. Weeb. Nice. I started anime like super late in my life, actually. Monologue Kirby led us here. Yeah, I assume that was a surprise. She told me I may have a surprise, and I'm like, oh god, what is it gonna be? And it is a lovely surprise. Thank you so much, Kirby. I also want to learn Japanese. You know what? Me too. And you know, I got my learning Japanese book here. I'm a he. Sorry. He gave me a great surprise. I just bought my book to learn Japanese because I tried apps in the past. I've been using Duolingo for a while, but with all the AI lessons, it's not as good as it could be, so I kind of gave up on Duolingo and I moved to other apps, and then I didn't find good apps, so I looked for books. And before talking about books, how is it now? So I think Duolingo is like the app itself, the way the lessons are made, and the way it makes, you know, vocabulary, even writing, Japanese characters and everything is really well done. Like the form itself is amazing. The problem is the content. I have a very basic Japanese level. Like I'm not great at all. I'm learning. I'm a beginner, but I could quickly see that there were mistakes. And if as a beginner I can see mistakes, there is something wrong, right? I'm under N5. Oh yeah, I'm far under that. That's for sure. I'm not good at all. I know my hiragana and katakana. I know a couple of words. I know a couple of basic, sentences form, I guess. A tiny bit of vocabulary, but that's it. So yeah, I'm definitely under N5. And so when I looked for books, I think the same. Yeah, I think a lot of us are at this stage, right? We love anime, we're like, I want to know more. And then we start learning. And in terms of books, I think the most famous one is Genki, I think. But from what I've read online, it is a bit old and it's not that great. And I think it's not that great because I think it is meant to be used with a teacher, right? It's more of a school book than a book for yourself. And the other one that was recommended is the one I bought. And it's called Japanese from Zero. And it is... this is an edition from 2016. Zoom. So, I just bought it. I received it like a couple of days ago. It looks fairly well done. I just started. But the lessons feels pretty nicely. And they have a couple of editions. So this is to go... It's book 1. I think there are 3 or 4 of them. And I think you're supposedly be able to go up to N3 with those. I will see. But it is a fairly beefy book. Like there is 350 pages. So that's pretty good. And yeah, from afar it looks well done. I will be able to tell in a couple more months if it's, how good it is. But it was recommended on Reddit, so I let myself buy this book. N3. So N3 with all the books of the series, not this one. This one is supposed to get you to N5, more or less. Supposedly. Allegedly. We'll see about that. Favorite anime? Oh god. Oh, that's a hard question. Let me think. Okay, no, I think overall it's Shingeki no Kyojin. I think this is a masterpiece. I love it to death. And I think that not a lot of anime and even stories in general really come close to that. I think it's really amazing. But I don't watch that much like serious anime, I'd say. The type of anime I watch the most is actually very simple-minded animes and even a lot of rom-coms, basically. Because, when I watch anime, I usually want to relax. And, I think it's cool to have some brainless stuff happening on screen. You can just laugh it off. And that's really how I consume most of my animes. Although there's a couple of serious ones I do want to watch at some point. In my to-watch list, there is Berserk that I never watched, and I've been told it is amazing, so I really want to experience it. Oshinoko is another one I want to watch because I've been told it's amazing as well, so it is on my to-watch list. Wait, your follow has no notification. Wait, what? I don't have... I don't even have the follow, in my activity feed. Wait, what? Because I got my activity feed and I saw the raid, I saw Raccoon City Survive follow, but I don't see Dragon Souls one. Oh no! Twitch is broken, I'm sorry! Thank you for the follow, I'm sorry there's no notification. I'll try again. Yeah, maybe. Because, yeah, I don't see it. That's bad. Still no. Fuck! Because, yeah, wait. Tick, tick, tick. Main screen, there you go. Because, see, activity feed, it's there. I got your raid, I got Survive Recon City follow, and I don't have yours. So, that's crazy. That's so weird we had this in Dragon Soul stream before with followers. Yeah, I don't know. Because the only thing I can think about is if you were following before, it doesn't want to give you again the notification, but it's not the case, so... that's strange, I don't know. But thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I wish Twitch was working. Wait, maybe I can... Wait. Let's... Let's try something. Where is it? It's there. It's there. Hold on. Twitch follow alert. Can I simulate edit? Dragon Soul L. There we go. And if I do this, there you go. Thank you so much for the follow. That's called forcing stuff out. There you go. Yeah, when you do your own alerts, you have the power to redo them every time you want. That is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. So yes, to watch Berserk and Oshinoko. Right now I'm watching Yanineko, which is a Chainsmoker cat. It is gross, but it is fun. It is something. It is strange, I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty strange. But it's fun, and that is all that matters. What about you? What is your favorite anime? What type of anime are you watching? Okay, I'm gonna put all of those categories aside. Do I see any other one? Yes, here. You also should go there. There is perfect. We have a transformation guide for non-humans, and gonna put you over there. And battlefield logic, got it. Wonderful. What else do we have? We have one with the leather cover, I guess. Can put there. Leather cover. Yes, it's not really a cover. I don't know how you call that. This part of the book. I don't know how you're supposed to call that in English. I'm gonna call that a cover, but I know it's not the right word. Oh, there we go! Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, it's a gift. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Raccoon City. Thank you. So I hope the notification went well. I think this time. I think it was good. Thank you so much. Hopefully, yeah. This is the kind of situation where I wouldn't want the notification not to go through. That would be bad. From rating to subscribers. That is kind of cool. You're cool guys. Thank you so much. Dr. Stone, JJK, Naruto, Chainsaw Man, now watch One Piece and IQ. Okay, One Piece, good luck. This is a big one to tackle, that's for sure. Danke. Oh, you're German. I have a lot of German in my chat. Like, a lot. I think I got more German people than French people. That's crazy. I did watch Naruto. Time to start learning German. Maybe. Ich kann... Okay, wait. Ich kann nicht Deutsch gut sprechen. No, wait. Ich kann... No, it's not ich kann. ich kann Deutsch nicht gut sprechen. Probably not. I think you understand what I mean, but I think it's probably bad. Ich liebe Bier. That's good. That I can say. Heute ist wait, Montag, Dienstag, Mittwoch, Donnerstag. Because I did have German lesson back in the day, back in school. The beer as always, yeah. I mean, that's universal, right? We did definitely understand you. Thank you. That's good to know. What I'm lacking in German is vocabulary. Like, I was unfortunate to have a bad German teacher in high school, and she made me forget every word in German, basically. So I do still remember some kind of grammatical rules, right? How to create a sentence. This is kind of still clear in my brain, but words is like, I don't remember them. Which is a problem when you want to speak a language, right? But something I do love about the Germans is how easy it is to understand them when they speak English, and it is so crystal clear. It is lovely. You had German in your school? Crazy. Yeah, well, considering I'm French, no, I don't think it's that surprising. But yes, we definitely had German lessons. It was German or Spanish, basically. German is too complicated. I don't know if it's that complicated. What I think is really difficult is vocabulary, because you have a lot of how would you call that? Words that are fusioned together. Like, I think in German there's a lot of long words that are basically words put together, right? And I think that is kind of complicated because it's not necessarily obvious when you are used to have words for everything. I don't know if what I say makes sense, but this is what I remember. Okay, wait, I want you. There we go. That's the same. I do remember how crazy it is to write numbers, though. Like, just a freaking long word with everything. That I remember. And my teacher was super strict about that. Oh god. That's the longest word. Okay. Oh god. Wait. Let me put that bigger in front of me, because... And can I even understand what this means? Wait. Rinder kein sein Fleischetikettierungsaufgabenübertragungsgesetz. Ah! Okay, Rinder kann sein Fleischetikettierungsübertragungsgesetz. Never again. And I don't recognize anything. I recognize Uber. I know Uber is like above, I believe. Überraschung. I know this word. What is Überraschung? I don't remember. Rinder kein sein Einschung? No, I don't. Überraschung. I know this word means something. That's all I can recognize in this thing. Oh god. Loi sur le transfert des tâches de surveillance de l'étiquetage de la viande et de l'identification de bovins. I had French for half a year and I sucked. I mean, half a year is not a lot to learn a language, so that's expected. Überraschung, surprise. Okay. So I guess I maybe heard that word in context of birthday or things like that. I do know the birthday song in German. Zum Geburtstag viel Glück. I know that, you know. At least I have that. Oh god, that's... Welcome back to memory lane. My god. Tactical Get Warrior... Wait, I messed up. That's there and that's there. Yeah, you know what? From all the things I've learned in German, I think the thing I remember the most are the stupid songs. Like, all the songs to learn colors and everything, for example. I do remember them pretty well. Wait, where is this book series? Like, god, what was it? We had a song to learn colors and jobs at the same time. And back then for us, the black job was the hardest because it is the guy that goes to the chimneys to clean them. And I think it's something like Schornsteinfeger. Schornsteinfeger. I think it's something like that. And this was impossible for us kids to pronounce that. And still as an adult, I cannot. But it was a funny song, you know. There's something. Where is this? I'm pretty sure I've put a pile of beer of this book somewhere. I don't remember. This is 1A Monsterology. Right. I guess you'll go there. I could speak French till my 5th birthday, but suddenly stopped speaking. Now I regret it. I mean, foreign languages, if you don't practice them often, you do forget them very fast. That's definitely something. And I'm glad to be speaking English very often. And like, I speak English more than I speak French nowadays. And that's good because otherwise my English would suck. You really need to practice. I think I'm gonna put aside just the pure red books for now. Try to get the other fun one. Yeah, let's sort books. Let's put the unfun books away. I think mentality, I have it somewhere though, yeah. I just know one sentence. Je déteste l'école. That is very useful. That is immensely useful at school. What is this book? Your teacher must have loved this sentence, I can imagine. Okay, there's an orange book. I can put that there, it's pretty special. Boring... No, you're not boring red. You're this kind of red. Boring red, boring red, boring red, boring red, boring red, and boring red? Yes. Yeah, the command is working. Let's go. I put that command very recently, so I'm happy to see that it works. So yeah, but again, it's crazy to see how many Germans are there. I genuinely think that half of my regulars here are German. Like, no joke, it is crazy to see. And I don't mind, of course. But it's funny. I don't know how the algorithm work in Twitch, but it's doing things. Twitch wants me to talk... Maybe Twitch wants me to talk German, you know? That may be a thing. Maybe I need to drop the Japanese learning to move to German learning again. But then, the problem is I would not be able to practice a lot German. I don't really have any German people around me. Like, I have no German family or whatever. I don't live that far away from Germany, but you know, going there just to practice German would feel weird. You know, you arrive to a bar and you try to practice your German, you look weird. I mean, you still get a beer, I guess. Me too, I have a regular roacher from Argentina. Yeah, that's... Sometimes there is crazy things, for sure. I think I got... My biggest regular comes from Ukraine. So that was also very interesting. Lots of stories, lots of stuff to say. A very interesting individual. But I don't think I ever met a French person in my chat, which is crazy to me. Because French, you know, we are there, we exist. But apparently not on Twitch, so I don't know. But also, well, I kind of know the French community around streaming is very much... it's very French. Like, there's a big pile of French streamers. And I think that they like to stay between them. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, right? It's not a bad thing. But I think that French watchers do tend to stay with French streamers. Oh, that's not this book. Great. Okay. I don't know, because I think I've never heard about a German content creator that was like full German. They probably exist, right? It would be stupid to think they don't. But like, I think the only German creator I know are like streaming in English. The two that comes in top of my head are Shy Lily and Cecilia Evergreen. Those are the two that I know that, you know, comes right in my head. But yeah. Is it true that French people don't like to talk in English? That's one stereotype I hear often. I think it's partially true, yes. So, for the longest time, French people were really bad at English and at foreign language in general. And it is partially... Okay, I'm gonna go wide with my net right here, so it is like common rules. It doesn't apply to everybody, obviously. But in France, we try to protect French culture a lot. So there is this in culture, right? Even when you are young, you always hear about the French cinema, the French music, the French blah, blah, blah. So there is part of the culture that is really about protecting that. And I think that stays in the culture. Alright, have a good food. Thank you for lurking. And we were bad at foreign language for a while. Nowadays it's different because everything is basically in English, so people do learn English properly. But there is still a love for the French language and culture. And I think that makes it so a lot of people don't like speaking in English. I think that doesn't apply to younger generation, or it applies less. But the stereotype is partially true, yes. And I really think it's mostly we speak badly English. When, you know, if I compare it to Germany, the couple of times I met German, even when I was at school, they knew English, right? They were really cool with English, speaking English. In France, it's really rare. It was rare to find someone that could speak English properly. But yeah, it was back in the day. Now it's a bit different. And also it depends on when you go in cities or in rural area. In big cities now they do learn proper English, and they have a need for it, right? Because there's a lot of international businesses now, So when you're working in such a business, you do have to communicate, right? But if you're a farmer, you know, who cares? So that's also a difference. Oh, already? Well, that was a short. I thought you were gonna go out to take some food or something, but I guess you just went to your fridge. So yeah, so the French stereotype is half true. The French stereotype that is true is that we complain a lot. That is definitely true. If a French person doesn't complain, they are probably sick. That is pretty universal. And I don't know why, by the way. It's just a fact. What other stereotypes are there for French people? We do like cheese, that is true. Wine is not as liked as people think it is. I don't know, is there any other French stereotypes that exist? Probably. There's not that much German stereotype now that I think about it. Like, besides the fact you drink a lot of beer, supposedly, I think that is the only one I know of. Besides that, it's pretty fine. Similar to Germans that aren't on time or not earlier. Yeah, we have a lot. Probably, but I really cannot think about any of them right now. Funnily enough. And I'm not trying to be nice, I just cannot think about them. In France, we do like to mock Belgium people. Even though they are super nice, I love Belgium. I love them to death. But we tend to mock them. I don't know why. Probably something historical that I don't know about. But, okay, no. Germany, I think one stereotype is that you like to have things done very... Like there's a German excellence, and that can go some far too far. Like, I think that's one of it that I can think about. Like, the German way is also almost the military way for us. Like spitting bills on paint or saying funny sentence when leaving. Okay, yeah, I never heard of those before, funnily enough. Huh. You're a normal one, you're a normal one, you're a normal one, you're not a normal one. Boring for now. What else is there? And I think the cliche I just described is also due to one advertisement we had. I think it was for Volkswagen. Or maybe it was Opel. I don't remember. It was a German brand of car. And the tagline was Deutsche Qualität. And all the advertisement was how the German cars are so well made. They are the best in the world. No question to ask, all of that. A German stereotype that is true, from my perception, we really are not that funny, more serious. Let me think, because I had a couple of German colleagues in the past. Because I had the privilege of working in international companies, so I met a lot of people from across the world. German people tend to be serious, that's true. Not funny though. It's not. I would say it's more subtle. Maybe subtle is not the right word, but like it's more of, you know, sometimes you have the right moment to say the right sentence, and you would do that, but you would not force humor. I know that there are type of people that like to be funny all the time. That doesn't sound German to me. I would put that more for Spanish or Italian people. Like they like to be super, lively, and so humor is part of it. I think Germans are not lively. That would be one of them. And not in a bad way again, but yeah, more serious, more focus, and not extravagant. That's what I would say from my previous colleagues. Which is, a very narrow experience with Germany. Especially the Dragon Soul gang, we are funny. Of course. You're funny, you're awesome. No questions asked. You're right. Our viewer from Argentina is so much full of life and funny behavior. Yeah. Yeah, it's true that I don't picture German being so... I was gonna say friendly and it sounds bad. I'm not saying that in a bad way. But almost more introverted in a way, right? I feel like German people likes to be, with their family and friends in private settings. I don't picture them going out and just party all night long. But I would picture that for Spanish people, for example. But again, I think the funny thing is, why do I have this in my mind? Because I never lived in Germany, I never lived in Spain, but I got these cliches somewhere in my mind that exist. I don't know where they are coming from. That's funny to me. But I must say, I always loved working with Germans, that's for sure. I do love to work with serious people. I hate when people are not serious. And unfortunately, French people can be lazy when they work. That's something I've definitely experienced in the past. And this is not good. I really hate that. With a passion. Belgium is kind of a coin flip. Sometimes they are super serious, sometimes not. It really depends. Luxembourgish people are pretty serious too, overall. Luxembourg is a funny country though, and it's even more a funny language. Like, who thought it was a good idea to mix French, German, and Dutch into one language? Someone did, and it created Luxembourgish. But like, why? That is madness. Tactical guide for warriors. I think they are there. Tactical. What you want? Oh, I messed up again. Fuck. So yeah, that's for the cliché. Another stereotype that is kind of true, but not for every German, we are strict and direct in the face. Yeah, I think I've heard that. I do remember one German colleague. He was direct, but in a very political kind of way. Like, he wouldn't say something super mean to you, but he would tell you something mean in the nicest way possible. You know? But yeah, I think strictness is something that feels German to me, yeah. I would agree. Oh wait, I need to put them away while I'm here. You're there. You feel good and bad at the same time. You don't know how to react. You're like, are you being nice or very mean right now? But the guy in question was not a good guy. He was always lying about what he was working on, pretending to be working a lot. So, you know, I didn't really like him. By the way, I enjoyed the conversation with you. Thank you so much! Really appreciate that. Me too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. trying my best. Like any streamer, you know, the grind, trying their best. That is what I do. Especially since recently, because I've recently lost my job, so I'm spending a lot of time doing this kind of thing and figuring out, what I want to do with my life from now on. So, and good conversation are always nice, regardless of, you know, your job situation, I guess. Okay, this is a... those are ordinary books I don't care about. So here we are. Yes, we are. Sorry to hear that. It's fine. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm kind of glad, to be honest. It wasn't great at my company. For multiple reasons. One of them was that they started to... okay, let me find the right word for that. We had investors that are big AI believers, and so if we wanted to keep their investment, we had to use AI widely. So AI was not an option anymore, it was mandatory. And that I have a problem with, because I don't like to work with AI. I mean, I want to decide that for myself, basically, you know. But here it was not an option. And fortunately, I got fired. And I'm glad, because now I got some time. And I can try to find a good solution to do something that is not a 9 to 5. Because I would consider myself a creative guy. So as I've mentioned earlier, I'm doing music. I've been doing music for the past 20 years or so. I'm also trying to get into game development, and both of those fields are very creative. But if you go there, you have to go there at a very minimum at 100%. So now I do have time to reflect and see if that's really the route I want to go to. This is a good opportunity to find out more about yourself. Definitely, yeah. Yeah. And I am convinced that I don't want to end up in a 9 to 5, you know. But I might have to go back there, you know. Let's say I'm trying to launch a video game, it doesn't work. Maybe I will have to go back working in a normal job. I'm fine with that. I'm in peace with that. Because I know that it's not what I want to do at the end. So now I just have to find the right way to go there. And we'll see. Follow your dreams. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. That's something we should all do. It can be scary. And I understand that. And in my case, something that is a bit scary as well is that I do have... I bought a house recently. Well, recently, a couple of years ago now. But that means I have to pay the what's the name? Fuck, I forgot the name in English. The bank thing to buy the house. There's a name for that. But I have to pay that, so I do need to find a situation that credit, exactly. In French, it's the same word but with a C. Is it mortgage? I think it's mortgage in English. So I have to find something that allows me to pay the credit. Mortgage. I think it's mortgage, like... Wait. Actually. Translate.google.com. From French to English. Crédit immobilier. It's a mortgage loan. And it's pronounced...
Mortgage loan.
Mortgage loan. Loan.
Mortgage loan.
Mortgage loan. And yeah, which is funny to me because I'm mort is death in French. But yeah, I do have to keep that in mind. Like Dragon Soul used to say to me in the past, you cannot stop creative people. Since back then I quote her. Yeah. And it's not really about getting stopped or not. It's just finding the right way to do it for yourself. There's a lot of artists that prefer to do things, you know, on the side, and they don't want to have to deal with the stress of a job about it. I wouldn't mind the stress, but that's me. And that's the kind of thing you can really figure out once you are, you know, well, in a situation close to mine, right? I have to try it out and see if I like it or not. I did try to launch a video game in the past with a friend of mine. She was doing all the graphics and I was doing programming and music. Unfortunately, we didn't find the financing to finish the game, so it didn't go anywhere. But I've learned a lot from this experience, so that's also something that is comfortable to have, you know, already a failed experience behind you, so you know what you want and what you don't want. That is so freaking valuable. And right now, I'm actually working on 2 video game projects at the same time. But realistically, I will probably have to settle on one because it is not a good idea to split your time into multiple projects, especially when you don't know how long you will have unemployment benefits. So for now I'm still having a bit of fun, but very soon I will have to take big decisions, which is fine. That's crazy. A working colleague at my work is also working on video game and he's also French. There we go. There is a big video game culture in France, I would say. So that doesn't surprise me much. But yeah, working on a video game while having a full-time job is crazy hard. Well, we have, just think about Ubisoft. Ubisoft is French, so that's, I mean, it's French and Quebec, it's both of them, it's the same. But like, it's already helping a lot. We have a lot of smaller video game companies here. And very recently you had the Clair Obscur situation, right? That inspired a lot of people. A lot of indie games come from France as well. Aren't the developers of Clair Obscur French? Yes, they are. But that's more recent, so it's gonna, I think it's gonna inspire the next generation. By the way, I would like to disclose, and I'm sorry, I'm yet to play Clair Obscur. It is on my to game list. Like, I will play it very soon, but I haven't played it yet. Which is a shame for a French guy, I know, but I have an excuse though, kind of. I wanted the hype to die down a bit, because I'm always afraid that people oversell a game. But from everything I saw, this is not the case with Clair Obscur. It is genuinely an amazing game. At least from what I've seen, what I've been told. So it is really in my to-do list very soon. They did a great job. Yeah. I mean, I didn't meet anyone that told me that it was a bad game. I think I got one friend that told me it was not as amazing as everybody says it is, which is not a bad like, this is fine. It is a fine critique. It's really not saying anything bad about the game. So, I'm expecting great things. I think I'm going to love it. But I think, yeah, I'm more comfortable now that the hype is a bit lower than it used to be. Because I don't like when, you know, a game is so overhyped. So, I'm going to be fine. I have to go to bed. It was really nice here. See you. Thank you so much for passing by. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the lovely conversation. Have a good night. See you soon. Take care of yourself. And gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. That's it. Sociology of Magical... What is this book? That's weird book. It's gonna go in the boring pile. Thank you, thank you. Wait, no, this book. Correlation or Transformation During Mana Depletion. I think I got this book almost done. Yeah, there it is. But yeah, I do have a fairly big to-do list in terms of video games. It's too big. Like, it's not good. But there's so many great games in the world. So many great games I want to play. Like, we are so blessed to have so many amazing games. I'm logging off as well. Nighty night and have fun, guys. Thank you so much, Kirby, for your present. Thank you so much for the big gift. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Take care of yourself as well. And gute Nacht as well. Okay, now I do need to learn some German words, I think. If half of my community is German, this feels like a good thing to do. Picture guide to ecology of monster. It's there. You're welcome. Thank you, thank you. I don't have this one. I don't have this one. This one is special. So yeah. Yeah, so Clair Obscure is going to be good, probably. I'm excited. And I don't know if there is any other game I'm super excited about right now. Oh yeah, there is one upcoming game that I'm super excited. It's Sinking of the... No. Order of the Sinking Star, which is an upcoming puzzle game by Jonathan Blow. Jonathan Blow, that is like one of my favorite game developers in the world. By far. It's almost 10 PM here. It is the same here. We are on the same time zone. France is really not that far away from Germany. Yeah, I think... Wait, where's the next time zone in Europe? So there's a time zone for Portugal and Spain, I believe. Part of Spain? I think it's Portugal and UK, actually, that are 1 hour. On this side, and on the other side... Russia is +2, right? Or... Wait, is there any one... No. So would Poland be 1 hour more than us? I don't remember now. God, I don't remember. Because I'm pretty sure that Russia is +2 compared to France. Or maybe no, maybe they are +1. Maybe they are GMT +2. Because we are GMT +1. I don't... It's been so long since I had to think about that. I used to worry about that a lot when I was in my job previously, because I was a software developer. So time zones is one of the worst things in the world when you're a software developer. Cursed to Love You, that's a novel. I think Berlin is GMT +1. Yeah, Paris as well. I think, yeah, Berlin, Paris, Amsterdam, Brussels, all this is +1. I don't know about Poland now. Wait, now I'm curious. Time zones map. Image. Tick. Here we go. That's not click. Do I have Europe only? Europe. Oh, wow. Oh, that's weird. Okay, open image in a new tab. Change the screen. There we go. So yeah, so UK and Portugal are in GMT 0. Everything red is GMT +1. So so Poland is GMT +1, but every country is up there are GMT +2, I guess, and with those. So wait, so Greece is GMT +2. This is probably Bulgaria, I think. This is Hungary. No, this is Romania. Wait, there's Bulgaria, Romania. This is Moldova. This is this Ukraine? I think this is Ukraine. I don't remember what this is. So this is Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania. So all of this in the same. This little country there, what is it again? Is it Belarusia? I think this is Belarusia. And then you have Russia that is, well, the west of Russia that is GMT +2 with Turkey. Huh. That is kind of strange. And this little yellow thing, I think is... Wait. That's probably a better image, actually. No, fuck off. Belarus, yeah, that's it. So, Ukraine, Moldova. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's a funny way to split things up. Huh. Oh, that's a French map. Lovely. Well, this is... Yeah, Belarus is like Russia. Okay, yeah. But yeah, GMT +1 is a big area, for sure. So yeah. All of this to say that we are on the same time zone. It is indeed 10 p.m. right now. And I still crave the book sorting thing. I don't know what this game has done to me, but I really, really love it. It's so relaxing and cozy, and it does something to me. I don't know what, but I'm addicted, that's for sure. So, speaking back about, Resident Evil, we were talking about that earlier. What is your favorite Resident Evil game? I would enjoy this so much in real life. I would do too. I don't know if I would enjoy sorting that many books, because there's, again, 3,000 of them. But sorting things is very enjoyable, that's for sure. I know when I have to sort my video game, I'm always enjoying that a lot. And I got probably 400 of them, I think. So it always takes a bit of time. Social something. I don't have it. I don't have this. It's not that common, but my favorite is Resident Evil 0. Oh yeah, that's not common at all, indeed, yeah. I'm more often than not to this game disliked than liked. I never understood why, because it doesn't feel that like it's a bad game. But yeah, people seems to really not like this for whatever reason. I don't know if it's a story or whatever, but... even story-wise it's pretty important, I think, so... I don't know, but I know people usually don't like it, indeed. But, at the same time, I think the Resident Evil community as a whole, change their opinion quite often. Because I can still think about Resident Evil 4. When it was released, everybody hated it. and now everybody loves it. So like, but when it was released, I just remember everybody saying, "It's not a real Resident Evil game. This is bullshit. Resident Evil is not an action game." And well, I think since Resident Evil 6, people changed their mind and liked Resident Evil 4. But at its really pure release, it was not loved. And paid to protect interns. Yeah, sure. Social, I don't care. This, I don't care. You're special. Special question? Special, yes. And that's good for now. No, special. Care too. There we go. You are not special. And now, all of you. Only covered, only become mage. It's not this one, no. So I think you're common one. Record, I don't care. Between blades and spell. I think I need to sort this one out. I don't care, I don't care. I probably don't care, and I don't care. Alright. I think the main reason is because of the item management. Back then we thought it's a good thing to get rid of the chest. Turned out it was a bad idea. Okay, so, because I haven't played it, to be fair. So, if I compare it to... Because it's the same engine as Remake, if I remember correctly. I think it was released more or less at the same time. So, compared to Resident Evil to Remake, there is not the save rooms? If I understand correctly? Tactical, 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 and transformation. And your transformation. Then we have you. I can take you with me. Where are you? Oh, it's the way. There you go. I'm slowly getting lost in my own organization. That is not good. This is where the mind is starting to blow up. There's too many books. Okay, so those I can sort easily. This, and this. You. Oh, I cannot. Psychology of using strong language is safe zone. Is there another one? Yes. No. Okay, those one people. Is there any other people? People enchanting by glowing stab, there we go. Interracial social dynamics. Is this one? Oh yeah. Wait, there's too many books here. Something is strange. That's a big pile. It should not be that big. Something went wrong. Oh god. I think there is... Oh, I think I goofed. So, interracial, dark berserker. You can drop every item where you stand. Sometimes it's so clunky to manage it. Okay, so, I mean, if there is no chest at all, yeah, that's not great. Interracial dynamics, dark berserker. Because, yeah, dropping an item and just having it there feels clunky, that's for sure. But especially, that's strange because in the... Because Resident Evil 0 also takes place in the manor, right? So it feels so strange to not put that back the chest there. Huh. That feels like a bad idea indeed. Why would they do that? Yeah, because the game ends with Rebecca meeting Chris, if I recall correctly, right? Like in the safe room, more or less at the beginning of the game. Back then it was innovation. Yeah, I guess you can call it innovation. Still feels strange. I guess they probably want to do something to make the game unique compared to remake, right? Because otherwise it would have been classified as a remake DLC or something. A people enchanted by glowing slabs. What the frick is that book about? Chris is not in zero. Yeah. But I mean, in terms of story, if I recall correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, obviously, I believe Rebecca, the end of the game is when Rebecca locked herself in the safe room, and this is the safe room where you meet her when you play as Chris in RE1. At least that's what I kind of remember. Because, again, in my memory, RE0 ends in the Spencer Manor as well. God, where is this book going? But I think at some point I will have to play all the Resident Evil game. Because I like to do that with some game series, to just play them from the beginning again. I've been doing that recently with The Legend of Zelda, playing all the games from the beginning. It is an ordeal. There's a lot of game, and the first games aren't that good in the Resident Evil, in the Legend of Zelda series. I think I will do the same with Resident Evil at some point. Same as Silent Hill. Silent Hill is a series I really want to play at some point too. Oh, I see. Basically, the last shot of the very last cutscene is Rebecca standing on the hill and looking down the mansion. Oh, okay. I thought you were going in the mansion at the end. Okay. So, okay, I thought it ended differently. Okay, so I was misinformed. Meaning I will have to play it at some point for sure. You go there. I think you were not. I didn't make a pile for you, I think. No, you go there. That's okay. Yeah. Misremembering a video game is not a big thing, for sure. Sword Saint, the one who sliced the mountain. That is pretty badass, too. I just watched it recently in another stream. Yeah. But if I do end up playing all the Resident Evil games, I just wonder how should I play them and which one I should play. Because my rule of thumb usually when I do this is to play all of them in release order, because I kind of want to experience what the people experienced back in the day. But that does mean I will have to play a couple of games twice. I mean, it's remake, so it's fine. Like, our Resident Evil 1 and remake are widely different, so I think it's not that big of a deal. Mine like Stillwater, the zen of perfect parrying. Is it Warrior 2? I would play it in release order too. That makes sense, right? I think you want to see how games evolves. But yeah, I think something I might skip is, for example, Code Veronica and Code Veronica X. Because I believe, and I would have to look at this in more details when I go at this point, but I think Code Veronica X is basically Code Veronica with some extra stuff. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to play Veronica and Veronica X. I believe, but maybe I'm wrong. that may be the only case. Because even the Resident Evil 2, 3, 4 remakes feels like different enough to be worth playing. Yeah, maybe that would be the only exception. I cannot think of another one right now. Or something I would also like to play just to test, maybe not play super seriously, is the prototype of Resident Evil 1 on the Game Boy. That looks fun to try. And it is technically pretty impressive. I would have loved to see that released. As far as I know, there is only one RE game that is not canon lore. It's RE Gaiden. Oh yeah, Gaiden. Isn't it the game where you play as Barry? I believe. And in terms of canon, I think that the remakes probably, overwrite the previous game if there is some changes. Like, if I'm thinking about RE2, I don't know if there is a big difference between the original and the remake. There probably is in terms of scenario, and I would assume that probably overwrites it. Yes, it is. Even the light gun shooters are canon. Light gun shooters. I'm not sure what this is. Light gun shooters. Oh, I didn't have this book yet. My bad. But yeah, I remember Gaiden being a thing. Huh. I like Barry. From all the cutscenes I've seen of the game, I like Barry a lot. Looks like a cool guy. Even though, he did betray everybody, but because of his daughter, so it's fine. We can forgive him. Probably you call it in Germany like this. Well, let me Google it quickly. Light gun shooters. Resident Evil. The term light guns connect through arcade light. Oh, is that yeah, the gun shooters. Wait. Yeah, I think it's rail shooters. It's another word we use for them, right? Resident Evil rail shooter. I think rail shooter is the common word. Umbrella Chronicle. Yeah. I think that's the big one, the big series. And yeah, it's like you go on a rail. I think that's why they call that a rail shooter. It's like you are in an amusement park, right? You just go forward and you just have to shoot on your screen, right? Hello, Xantic. Hello. How are you doing? I'm fine. Thank you. What about you? Still sorting books, believe it or not. The psychology of using a strong language from a safe zone. So that's probably language or psychology. So either 2Q or 2I. It's okay, I see. Yeah. But it's so much better than it used to be. I think Barry can definitely be forgiven. Yeah. It's not... Poor guy. Poor guy, we can give him a pass. But he's definitely... Yeah, I think he's a character you can really relate to. He's probably one of the most normal character in the series. Like, if you think about a Chris, a Jill, or a Leon, which are, I think, the big three main characters, they are so inhumane at some point. And I don't mean that in a bad way. But, like, they went through so much shit. Like, it's hard to relate to people that are that... broken. Even, well, okay, the protagonist of Resident Evil 7 and 8, I forgot his name. I think this was a cool character, and I really loved his ending. Like, I think it was really cool. Interracial social dynamic. Is it there? No. Ethan, there you go, Ethan. Yeah, Ethan Winter. Very right. That's a character I really liked. And the ending of, I really liked the ending of Resident Evil 8. I think it was beautiful. Very tragic, but beautiful. Ethan of some shit. Sadly, DLC kind of sucked, honestly. Did I play the Resident Evil 8 DLCs? I don't think I did. I remember the Resident Evil 7 DLC. I think those were pretty cool. At least I remember them pretty fondly. I don't think I've played any Resident Evil 8 DLC. Huh. I think I didn't. 7th one were amazing. Yeah. It was very diverse, and it added a lot of stuff to the story. Like, I think my favorite, it's a bit silly, but the one where you play as the uncle, it is goddamn awesome. It is so refreshing. It is so freaking cool. 7 is the best in the series. I don't care. Careful here. I wouldn't say that, but it's really hard to say because, like, you really have so many differences between the original Resident Evil, then the action series, then the reboot with the 7. Like, it's almost different series at this point. It's really hard to say there is one best, because for me, I do hold the first one in a special place. Especially the remake, obviously. But like, there is something special here. I don't even remember 5 or 6. I do remember the 5th one. I haven't played the 6th. But the 5th one was very... Okay. As a game, it was average for me. What I think it did well was giving a conclusion to the Wesker story, because I think the Wesker story needed to end. And I think it did that. I think that was the point. 6th, I didn't play it, so I cannot really say much about it. But it looks like they wanted to close the story of everybody and failed to do it. Because I really think that the point of the original intention of the 6th game was to just have everybody reunite and finish it. And I think they failed to do that. 5th one, I really have no idea what it was about. Basically, not T-Virus, the plague virus, Africa, Chris goes there. It's Wesker. Wesker kidnapped Jill. Jill is a zombie. You recover Jill, you kill Wesker. But the big event of Resident Evil 5 is Wesker dying. That is the big thing. And I think that was really the point, because I think they were fed up with Wesker, and I think it was good to just get rid of him. I think this was nice. 5 was not one of the best, but it was fun to play with a friend in co-op. Yes, definitely. I think that's why I say I think it's not a bad game per se. It's just that it's a good game. Nothing more. But people were expecting more from a Resident Evil game. And I think that the decision to reboot everything with the 7th was great, because people were obviously not big fans of the action-oriented game. So that was a good choice. The only thing from 5 or 6 I remember is Boulder Chris scene. Yeah, it's on the 5th one. But honestly, I kind of like this scene, because even if it's stupid that, you know, Chris would be able to smash a boulder with this fist. In terms of story, he's so freaking desperate to get rid of Wesker because Wesker just destroy his life. I think it is a strong scene in that regard. I'm not even mad. It is crazy looking. I'm not even mad. Because of what it tells as a story. My favorite scene of all Resident Evil is one from a movie. I don't even remember when. Which movie. But it is a situation with Leon. And Leon has no more ammo. And there is 2 tyrants ready to charge at him. And the man just don't care. He takes his knife out and he's ready to fight tyrants with his fucking knife. It's so great. I love this scene so much. I mean, in the 4th one, you are running from some statue, don't you? Yeah, there's a statue chase scene at some point. There's a couple of wonky scenes in every Resident Evil when you think about it. I have to leave now, I have to get up early. I really enjoyed the stream and conversation. Thank you for the nice welcome of our raid. See you soon. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. Really enjoy talking to you. Come back anytime, of course. Have a great night, take care of yourself, and gute Nacht. And yeah, I was talking about Resident Evil. Yeah, so there's wonky stuff in every game when you think about it. Take care, good night, thank you. Like, even think about the first game. The Jill sandwich situation. In which mansion would you have a system to crush someone if they try to steal your freaking shotgun? It is not as crazy as a walking statue. Still pretty dumb, you know? Still pretty dumb. I think I will... Are you complete? You're not, but it's fine. That's probably 1F as well. It's far more likely anyway. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. It's still out there. It's less flashy, that's for sure. What else do we have? I didn't play Resident Evil 2 or 3. I don't know if there was like any wacky stuff in 7 though. Well, okay, it's technically the gauntlet that the uncle used is like it's not realistic at all. But like in the main game, I don't think there is crazy stuff. If you accept the fact that like you know, the sun that makes okay, no, the whole trap sequence with the sun is kind of crazy when you think about it. Oh no, TFM is there. Oh no, hide! The Germans are there. Good evening, TFM. How are you doing? The uncle. No, what is his name? The crazy guy, the one that makes you play poker in the DLC as well. I don't remember his name. History is to end. Tax time. No! Not the taxes! No, not again! Oh, by the way, TFM, you missed a bunch of German people. Leicester or some shit like that. Yeah, probably. I don't remember. But his whole sequence is stupid. Because I was raided by Dragon Soul, and there was German. I missed my fellowship, you did, I'm sorry to say. It's not really wacky. It is, man, come on. Like, you could not put up a perfect, like, trap thing like that. It doesn't make any sense. It's Jigsaw level of bullshit. It's not... But I do agree it's not the same level of wackiness as, you know, a walking statue. but it's still completely unrealistic, like so much out there. Nice, congratulations for watching for 3 consecutive stream. Congratulations. And it is cool. Being wacky doesn't make it's uncool, not necessarily. Didn't you say Isaac? What? No, did I? Did I say those words? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. You make me doubt myself. That's again the sword thing. Can I put it there? No, I don't have any space. There is good. He doesn't see the emoji. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, in my streamer bot, I don't see the emojis. All the emojis. That's true. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know. Because, is it like an official Twitch emoji? Because, wait, no, I see emojis from other channels, so I don't know. Or is it maybe like one of those TTV emoji or something like that? I could see that being an issue. Ecological pyramid of monster. Is that monsterology? Curse of Darkness. But if it's a better TTV kind of things, I don't know. A pictorial guide to the ecology of monster. Do I have this? Yes. Perfect. The Library Reality of Mage. No, this I will not put there yet because I still have a lot. Behavioral patterns of monster. I do have this series somewhere down, right? Yeah. That's monsterology. It feels strange that Twitch would have official emojis from Isaac. I don't know. But emoji management is definitely a thing that is hard. Like, I tried to code my own chat system and let me tell you, this was a mess. Because you have to retrieve that from all over the place, it is a mess. There is no Isaac emoji anymore. Wait, what? You used 2 of them! What the fuck? Am I blind? Am I stupid? Yes, I am, but am I? I don't know what is happening anymore. I'm old. This probably is complete. They are from another channel. Oh, okay. Wait, because when I go in my emojis, I think I had a bunch of them. Like the crying one. Isn't the crying face? Do I have that from a channel I don't even know? Oh no, there's Super Meat Boy, there is Creeper. Oh man. Okay, so I don't know where my emoji comes from. Great. Anyway, Resident Evil 7 is not a realistic game. I think it really is not that wacky that Lester or whatever is doing that. Yeah, I'm in. Tomato, tomato. Twitch used to have their own emote called Bible Thumb. Okay, I see. The game atmosphere is amazing. You honestly believe it? Yeah, I mean, the immersion is great, for sure. No questions asked. And honestly, back in 1996, when you were playing the first game, the immersion was the same. Like, because back then it was so crazy to have something that realistic. Like, I think up until the the first 3 games were really immersive for the time. 4 was kind of okay, not great. 5, 6 were not that immersive. 7 was great. 8 is and 9 I haven't played or I didn't watch anything, so I don't know about 9 much. Job inequality, low salary, even as a licensed sage. That's probably economics 2G or sociology 2H. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check. 4 was a good game, just not immersive, but it's fun. It's so first of all, yes, I agree. Second of all, I find it so funny we say that nowadays because when it was released, people were mad at Resident Evil 4. Like, people were really mad because it was an action game, not a horror game, and almost everybody universally hated this game back then. And nowadays it's almost worshipped. I know why it was overrated so much. I mean, internet didn't change that much, you know? Like, when something is released, people either even hate it or love it. There is no middle ground. I think we talk about this quite often when you think about it, and that shows how binary the internet is about everything and how it sucks. But yeah, it's people cannot have, you know, shaded, not shaded, but like nuanced opinion. It's crazy. They got so much hate for an action game and made an even more action-packed game. Well, yes, and that makes sense because the thing is, people can complain as much as they want. They still buy the game. And Resident Evil 4 was a commercial success, even though the critics were kind of loud. But loud critics is not enough to stop anything. Like, if people buy the game, they buy the game. Sells up on 5 and 6, yes. But as people bought the fourth game a lot, it did give the indication that, you know, people wanted an action-packed game, so that's why they went with that. Was it a good decision? No, but they did anyway. Because the market told them to. And that's also why, you know, they remade the fourth one, because, yeah, it worked. I think also for the fourth game, people were happy to see Leon. I think 7 is one of the lowest sales in the series. Really? Even now, because maybe at launch, I could see that at launch. But today, I would be surprised. Because it's often on sales on Steam, so you know, I would think that people will buy it after a while. But people can be weird, so you know, everything is possible. Okay, so I need to have you there. I forgot, was the 7 announced with PT or was it something else? I think it was after PT. Because I remember the demo was compared with PT a lot, because the demo was really PT-esque. I think PT is old. Like, older than we think it is. Let me actually check some dates here, but I'm pretty sure. Silent Hill PT date. It was 2014. Resident Evil 7 release date. It was 2017. It was 3 years later. So PT was removed from the PlayStation Store 2 years before 7th was released. But it's from Capcom, right? Yeah. Well, PT was it? No, PT was not Capcom. PT was Kojima. That's the thing. It was not a Capcom game. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why it wasn't called officially Silent Hill. It was basically Kojima playground with Guillermo del Toro. It was a Silent Hill trailer. PT was supposed to be a Silent Hill game, yes. That wasn't called Silent Hill. So PT is just a playable teaser. But the goal was to show everybody what Kojima could do with Guillermo del Toro. That was a plan. It kind of worked. And at the same time it didn't. I don't remember what went wrong. It could be license issue, it could be that Kojima did a Kojima, because this guy is, as amazing as he is kind of crazy too. So it's hard to say what was the problem. So yeah, something happened. But I think Kojima is notoriously hard to work with, if I recall correctly. So... And allegedly, he is the type of guy to change, opinion all the time. So it's kind of a mess to work with him. Again, allegedly. I never worked with Kojima, so I cannot say for myself, but this is what is told. Okay, that's not the right book. I put that away here. But PT was a big thing. I remember it had some crazy puzzles and RNGs. Yeah, and it was... Back then, RNGs were fairly new. Like, today it feels so common to have RNGs in-game and trailers and everything. Back in the day, it was really innovative. Well, it's not the first one to do it, but it was really new and exciting. I think the big thing in this trailer that the demo of Resident Evil 7 stole is that you really had a lot of stuff that you had to, you were supposed to go up to a point, then go back, then look at the door for 3 seconds, and then something super special was happening. Those were crazy, and those were discovered, in the course of several weeks. And in the trailer for Resident Evil 7, I remember there was a doll finger. And people were looking left and right what to do with this freaking doll finger. Turns out there was nothing to do with it, but people were looking for it. It was really cool. It was fun times. Nowadays we don't really have trailers like that anymore. I mean, PT was also, yeah. The thing is, back then people were not playing on PC as much, so it was different. In survival horrors, you never know. True, but still think that era is gone. Again, with people playing more and more on PC, I think you don't really have the need to make a playable teaser like you would have to do back in the day. Nowadays, your marketing is done via streaming and YouTube. You don't need anything else. Which is fine, but it is different. Girl. That's cool. I do miss the big demo days. Indie games still do a lot of demo, and the demo of indie games are usually very big, and that's super cool. I really like this. Oh, by the way, what do you think about new games like GTA 6 not having physical editions? I'm not surprised. I don't like it. So, and you know that goes with Sony announcing that PlayStation games would not have physical editions anymore, right? It's kind of going at the same time. I think it just reinforced the fact that when you buy a game, being physical or digital, in actuality, you never really buy the game. That is not new. That is something that has been the case for many years, and people didn't really realize that. And now I think it's just the final nail in the coffin for that. I don't like it, especially for game conservation. That is for me the biggest problem that it's gonna create. I think even though, you know, when you have a disc, even though you don't necessarily have the right to use it, you still have the code somewhere. So you can still run it and you can still try to save the game for history. If everything is digital, it's gonna be much harder. I don't like this. And at the same time, if I think just as a basic gamer, when I buy a physical game, unless I buy it at the release and put it in my PS5 right away, I will have to download a 30 gig update. So the physical edition of my game doesn't matter because I will not run it as is anyway. So because of that, owning a physical edition doesn't mean anything, because I cannot play it. It's not like back in the day with the PS2 era type of game, where what you have on the disc is what you play. Right now, what you have on the disc is just a way to download more stuff. So I don't think it's gonna change the way people play the game. I don't think it's gonna change anything, really. But it sucks for a couple of reasons. One of them being games conservation. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I don't think there's a lot to say about this. Like, I think I'm surprised people are getting mad now about it, especially when it's not that new. A lot of Switch 2 games are only digital, I believe. Honestly, I have never thought about this. Do you not just receive update if you play a game from disc? I mean, you do, but like, if you're gonna have to download updates that are as big as the game anyway, what is the point of having a disc? It doesn't make sense. So, again, if you go back to PlayStation 2 era, you didn't have updates. You just played the game that was on the disc, end of story. For 360 PS3 era, we had a couple of updates, but those were usually small. They were not that big. And also, for some 360 game, it was optional. So I do remember, like, Call of Duty games back on the 360, you could install them on your disc, and that was to speed up your loading times. But this was optional. And it's really starting... and okay, some competitive game required you to download it to have some updates, but it was not a big thing. Now, since PlayStation 4 era, it is mandatory regardless of what you do. So, and this is not going to change. I don't see it coming. You know. Hello, Redfield. Hello, good evening. How are you doing? Despite it being almost 1.25 hours away from midnight, I'm still unable to sleep. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sleeping either, so I don't know if it says anything, but it says something. But you know what will help you sleep? Drinking water. As I've said earlier, water is the way to life, life is the way to water. Your body is craving water, so be nice and give your body some water. Cheers. And I like water. Water is super nice. So yeah, that's kind of what I have to say on, you know, digital copies. I'm sad. I'm anything but surprised. I'm surprised that people are that, you know, shocked by it. Like I think we saw it coming from miles away. Like, it's really not that surprising. Are you doing well this evening, Koda and Xantic? Yes, I am. Life is beautiful. I'm sorting books. I could not be happier with that. But yeah, books aside, I'm doing amazing. Yesterday I was working on some music with my guitarist. We recorded a couple of things together. That was super cool. Today I had the pleasure to try the game Peak that I didn't play up until now. And it's such a lovely game. I'm super glad to the person that made me discover this game. It was amazing. So that was a good thing too. And I'm streaming. And streaming is fun. So it is going amazingly well. Late night book sorting. Yeah, it is late night book sorting, and this is also a great excuse to have a just talking stream, you know? Because this is basically what this game is. It is a background to just talking stream, just chatting stream. I went to sleep at 2 AM and woke up at 3:30 because I had to catch a 6-hour drive on a bus to another city, and I couldn't sleep there entirely, but I'm sorry, that's really not a lot of sleep. It's off by half, but I guess it starts for like an hour. Yeah, it's off by half an hour, nothing more, sure. Psychology, mentality. I think this one is up there. And half of my city south is like fully dug up. They're rebuilding the road and 20 minutes of public bus. Yeah, that definitely doesn't help. Effort builds confidence, and confidence leads to action. I think I got this series somewhere that isn't finished. Just need to find it back. There we go. So I'm just gonna put that up there, so I know it's finished. There we go. Oh yeah, physical is dead, and that was to be expected. But was it the Switch 1 or Switch 2 that introduced, you know, boxes with only a download code? I'm thinking Switch 2, but maybe it was already there with Switch 1. I wouldn't be that surprised. God, it's starting to be hot in there. There you go. It is somewhat happening to the highway next to my town, which has a sinkhole. Oh fuck. Following there, so there's busy fixing that to the past few months. I found the idea of sinkhole super terrifying. Like, I saw a couple of videos of them, and it's like crazy to see how fast you just have a big hole in the ground. That is, I don't know, that is terrifying to me. Where do I need to start? I don't know what to start with. Yes, I can take those one. Origin of something. Do I have this? Yes. Let me put those away. Another category. I put them there. Origin of magic. Mana and labor. Tears of the beast. And the rift values. Okay, I will have to remember that. Get over it, sleep is not needed, it's just a lie. That's a big old conspiracy. I wish it was a big old conspiracy. God. As an old man, let me tell you, sleeping is amazing. And as a good old uncle, I did have a nap earlier today, just before the streaming. But actually, I'm just catching up with all the sleep I didn't get when we were under the heat waves, because those were bad. So I do have some kind of excuse, I guess. I need to skip some time then. Don't tell your doctor that. He's probably going to be angry at you. Synergy is right there. Yes. Okay, I'm missing a lot of orange book. That's kind of not good. What is this romance novel? By Massive Golden Balls. Wait. Wait. Sorry. Okay, I don't know if romance is the right category for that. Massive golden balls. That's a clip right there. I need to see if I can make one out of it, because YouTube really doesn't like me right now. So if I don't do like great clips, I don't want to do them anymore. Because I don't know if you were there when I talked about it, but basically I'm kind of shadow banned on YouTube Shorts. It's not truly a shadow ban, but it's weird. I can't read or hear properly at the moment. Oh no! I hope everything's alright. Because since the beginning of the month, my views on YouTube Shorts are terrible. And when I say terrible, I mean terrible. Like, I went from having 1k to 2k views per video to 0. Like, literally 0. If I have 5 views, it is an amazing day. And I don't know what I did to get there. Like, it's just out of the blue this happened. Shadowban, yes, probably. The thing is, when you're shadowbanned, there's a reason for it, right? You talked about something you shouldn't have, you said something you shouldn't have. There's something. Here, I'm not sure. I don't know what I did. So, right now I'm just taking a little break to let the algorithm reset, and we'll see later. But my suspicion is that I've released a music video for my song called Storm Area 51. So, and in all the tags I've put conspiracy, because, you know, Area 51 is a big source of conspiracy theory. And so I wonder if this triggered the algorithm to think that I'm a conspiracy theorist and then I'm dead. That is my theory. It is out there because nowadays YouTube doesn't rely much on tags to do that. They do with AI look at your content and see what you are talking about, like, actually. So it's a theory, I don't know if it's true. I've corrected the tags and everything. I even added some sentences in the description of the video to help the algorithm. But it is strange. Something funny is that now when you're a creator, you have access to a special AI tool from Google for YouTube. And so I'm like, okay, let me ask the new AI tool what happened. And according to the AI tool, the problem is that I released some music shorts, and that confused the algorithm into knowing what my audience wants. I guess you can try to re-upload it. I tried, it didn't help. I didn't help at all. The funny thing is that the audience retention is not bad per se. So people that watch my shorts watch it until the end. But, well, okay, no. It's not the right word. So apparently the couple of people that were exposed to my shorts swiped very fast, but the couple that stay until the end. So my retention curve is like goes down and then is flat. So supposedly I need to have a better hook to my shorts. I don't think that's completely true because, again, with the very low amount of view I'm getting, for me it means that my work is not presented to anybody. When you fight the YouTube algorithm, it is good to drink. Cheers. I don't have any philosophical saying for that one. My algorithm on my phone is all fucked up because when I update the page, it has like 2-3 presets. It just switched between them. Yeah. I mean, and it's the same shit with all short and TikTok probably. So I've looked at, Reddit and everything. Nobody is complaining that everything changed on the 1st of July. So it looks like it's not, a global algorithm thing. The 1st of July coincide with my music video for Storm Area 51. So it doesn't, it is suspicious, right? You release the video and then suddenly everything goes to shit. It's hard to imagine that it's not linked. But yeah, so my plan is right now just to leave the algorithm rest for a bit. I'm not gonna publish every day like I used to, and I'm gonna publish shorts, sometime soon. But I will probably publish 2 or 3 a week, and try to make really great shorts. Because right now I was uploading almost whatever, and I think that's hurting me more than anything. So I will try, and I think that also, it is kind of the game. I have to try stuff and see if it works or not. So I've tried to upload every day for a year. I see how it works. Now I'm gonna try to upload less and see if it's better. And the funny thing is that on TikTok, everything works well, so I don't know. It was before for sure. I remember I have videos when there was literally nothing on my main page for YouTube, nothing. Yeah, things happen. And also depending on where you are located, like the application is not the same, the algorithm is not the same, the filters are not the same, so it's like it can really change from region to region. When I mean nothing, it was really empty. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. Well, sometimes a bug happen, It is still an application at the end of the day. Do I have mind reading somewhere? I don't think so. No. Oh yeah. I think exhaustion is getting to me. I mean, if you're able to sleep, then go to sleep. You need to take care of yourself. It is very important. This is over there. Man of labor. There you go. The correlation of magic and emotion. That sounds great. But exhaustion is slowly getting to me as well. I'm starting to misremember where I put my books, so you know. It is 11 PM here, so... it makes sense. Before I go, you will get sponsored by a liquid cold water. Of course. So, remember kids, wait, I did the YouTube thing already. When sorting a library and when your mind is playing tricks on you and you start to see blurry books in your mind and you start to have dreams and nightmares about books. Water. Water is a universal solution to everything, so drink water. Cheers. There you go. And I would like to thank the sponsor of this stream, Water! Thank you so much for Water to sponsoring this stream. Thank you so much for allowing me to do this. I really appreciate your support. Don't forget to use the code CODA when you buy more water to get 50% off. Water! I mean, you probably understand why so little say in your shorts, because like imagine you are doomscrolling, just swiping and you see a clip of some guy playing some library game that 3 people max know about. I would have probably just swiped instantly. I really understand that. It's not only the library game. I mean, it was Zelda before, and honestly, it's not that bad. Like, people watch gaming content on shorts. Like, the satisfactory clip where I softlock myself is like, it has 200k views or something like that. So, some people want games. That works. And I was shadowbanned before I started to play the library game, so it's not even that. It's not the problem of the game. The problem is that YouTube just choose to... have a great evening, Redfield, thank you so much. The problem is that YouTube doesn't even try to show my shorts. Because if it had a bad retention, I would know. Right? And I would know that my short is not good content. It was doing great. And now it just showed to like 5 to 6 people. It doesn't try even more. That is the problem. Before it used to try to at least, I don't know, maybe 200 people. And then it moves. But now it doesn't even try. There was really a shift in what YouTube did. But I mean, it was either recommended to satisfactory fun, or it was at least interesting, I don't know. But again, it's not like there was a trend going down. Like, it happened with the Zelda 3 shorts, right? Because I post shorts with, you know, in order to which game I play. My Zelda 3 shorts were doing well. They were having 1k to 2k views every time I released a new one, which was the expected amount of views I was, you know, expected to have. And then, from one day to another, it went to 5. My content didn't become, you know, that bad from one day to another. Most of my shorts aren't amazing, they are mid, right? Because if you post every day, you cannot do amazing shorts every day with streaming content. So, and if you look at the stats, it's not like the short was shown to 200 people and 99% of them swiped away. My short was not shown to anybody. That is the thing that changed, and that's just YouTube decided to not show my shorts to anybody. And in those platforms, and TikTok is kind of the same, you have this tasting phase where they try your shorts to a couple of tens of people. So it goes between 100 and 200. And this is those reaction that decides, if your short is going to go further or not. But you need to have this testing phase. And I don't have that anymore, out of the blue. That is the thing that is not normal. And that is crazy. It's also like you play games before you want to play them. Yes, but you don't think it's an interesting game or it's hyping right now. Yes. But again, it's not like I'm trying to have super viral shorts. I'm not aiming to be a shorts creator, so that's okay. I mean, I understand that, but even if you run Shadowban, all of the above matter. I know, but I'm not trying to get super popular shorts. That's not the goal here. So if I don't play Minecraft or stuff like that, I will not have millions view shorts, and that is fine. The thing that even if I have only a couple of hundred views, that's more than enough, because it just keeps the things going, keeps the thing alive, and it shows that I do have an audience somewhere, which is the case. Here, it's just that, again, from one day to another, YouTube decided to not show my stuff to anybody anymore. Out of nowhere. And I thought at first that maybe I had some copyright issue. I didn't. And again, the thing is, when you see the stat, it's blatant. Like, there is really a drop in one day. So something happened at the algorithm level. And it is frustrating that you don't have a way to know what. If YouTube was telling me your content is shit, it would be fine, because at least I know it. But according to all metrics, my content wasn't shit. It wasn't great. It wasn't shit because people were coming to it, right? 2K people watched it. But that is the thing that is frustrating. It's really that you don't have any indicator to what's going right, what's going wrong. And you have to figure it out. But I'm at a point where I don't have enough stat to figure out what's wrong. Because if I don't even get exposed to 20 people, you cannot know if your content is right or wrong. You don't even have access to that stat. Because a lot of stats are only shown if you have a certain amount of view. I don't get enough view to have the stats. So I cannot even check, if something is right or wrong with my content. And also, the other thing that drives me crazy about all of that is that I post the same thing on TikTok, right? On TikTok, it's doing as well as usual. Like, there was no changes. It's people watch my TikTok the same way as they used to. So, for me, that's another indicator that the content is not, suddenly bad. The stats thing, yeah. I think it's dumb as a creator standpoint. I kind of understand in a IT cost savings, point of view, but it sucks. But yeah, for me, the frustrating thing is that I have no feedback. I don't know what happened. Because, okay, just to show you, because I think it's funny. I may sound a bit mad. I'm just frustrated, and I'm okay with that. If I don't get short view, I don't give a fuck. I just would love to know what happened. That's really what I want to know. But if I take a look at the last 90 days of views, like, screen, there you go. Look at this. See that big plunge? Like, it's one day. Boom. And all those views, those are for old content. One day to another, it went down. I guess it went down there too, but it grew up right after it. So those 3 days were when I posted my music shorts, advertisement. And then it goes back to normal, and then it's normal, and then boom. Now I'm just not recovering anymore. And yeah, and if you look at the content, shorts, like 5 views, 2 views, 8 views, 7 views, 6 views, and before 1K, 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 800, 1K, 4K, 1K, 1K, 1K. So before the algorithm was fine with me posting my music stuff, and then it was going back to normal. I guess it really can be a deal with the music video. I think it is, honestly, because even the first short I did, promoting the video, had 100 views. It's not a lot compared to, the usual content, but if you take a look at the other music stuff, 68, 158, 56, it's in the same range, right? So I think the first short was fine, the 1st of July, but then it decided at this date, something happened. Because even if I go there, Trollolo get more views, I guess, in terms of shorts, because it's Trollolo, right? But something happened there. The video itself, Stormera 51, didn't do great, but it didn't do that badly. 20 views for someone, nobody knows about. It's not that bad. The last two did 34 and 45. Again, for music no one knows about, that is about nothing known, that's totally fine. So something happened there. And I've tried to re-upload stuff, I've tried to change the tags, I've tried a couple of things already. Nothing worked. So right now I'm just letting it go. And in a couple of days or weeks, I will go back with less shorts. And I'll try to have them more current, and we'll see if it works or not. But yeah. Just make it private or delete everything about it and stop posting for like a week or so and see if it's fine. So I'm gonna just, for now, wait and try again. Because I still want my music to be out there, and that's important for me. And we'll see. It's probably just shunning the conspiracy stuff. Yeah, so this is what I did. I did remove the tag, and I just added some tags and some sentences that are like, this is a parody of the Facebook meme, something like that, to train the algorithm into understanding that this is funny and it's not a conspiracy theory. I'll see. I'll try. So at this point, I just have to try stuff and see what works, what doesn't. Maybe I will end up, removing the video and see if it helps or not. I don't want to. If I had to, I will. But right now, it's just experimentation, right? I don't say entirely delete it and just re-upload it if the suggestion doesn't change. No, but what I did try to re-upload were the shorts. That didn't work. Because I know that it happened to me sometime in the past. Because I upload shorts in batches in advance. And one day I've uploaded 3 shorts. And those 3 shorts specifically didn't get any views. So my thought was like, okay, maybe I got a big batch that is the same kind of bug. And this batch will not get views. So I've tried to upload because of this potential batch bug. It wasn't that. So that's why I've tried to re-upload that. Before re-uploading the shorts, I've also changed all the tags in the video. So it was to try that, to see if, to try to understand how this works, basically. Because at the end of the day, the sad situation is nobody knows, even YouTube, exactly how it works. Like, the algorithm is just an entity of its own, And your job as a YouTuber is to trying to figure out how it works every day. And nobody at YouTube can help you because nobody at YouTube knows how it works. That is, when you think about it, it's such a crazy thing to think about. So yeah, so that's the story of how I'm kind of shadow banned right now. And I'm saying kind of shadow banned because this only applies to YouTube Shorts. The long form content isn't affected. And also, I'm not getting views on new shorts, but on old shorts, it's still doing fairly well. So, It's not really... If it was shadow ban, I wouldn't have anything anymore. This is not the case. Which is... I don't know. I think nobody knows what's happening here. I don't think YouTube cares about removing the tags. Damage is already done for them, but still probably better to do it anyway. So, the tags thing, I read online that a couple of people saw a significant change in their views when they updated the tags. So, you know, it's always worth a shot. But, you know, the thing that doesn't make sense is that if this was... When did you do it? A week or two ago now, I don't remember. Yeah, I think probably 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it was pretty fast after I released the video. But yeah, it's I'm just giving the... Yeah, no, it didn't. It really didn't help. I give it some time, because I know that every change you do on this kind of stuff takes 2 to 3 days at the very minimum to take effect. So, yeah. But again, the thing I don't understand, why is it only affecting the shorts view? And it's not affecting... Okay, and I'm lying, because it's not affecting the shorts views. It is affecting the new shorts discovery specifically. Because again, I'm getting views on my old content. So it is a... If it's a shadow ban type of thing, it is very weird. So it could be also that just YouTube Short is now much more, you know, strict in what you want. But it's very weird, it's strange, and I've looked online. I didn't see a lot of people having the same things as I do. It's very strange. Yeah, but yeah, at the end of the day, you know, we're like trying to understand what's happening. Nobody knows, even YouTube doesn't, I'm pretty sure. I don't have a YouTube rep to contact, you know, to say, hey, what's happening? So, it's fine. I'm just giving it a little break. I'm not stressing about it, and we'll see. YouTube isn't my main channel anyway, so I don't care. I mean, I don't care for now. Maybe I will care in the future, we'll see. But for now, it's fine. Again, for me, the most frustrating is just, if I did something wrong, I would love to know what I did wrong. That would be the most important thing to me. Wait, I'm stuck. Not stuck anymore. If, you know, if I had a notification telling me, hey, you're a conspiracy theorist, fuck off, I would have loved to see that. It would have made my life so much easier. But no. I also need to watch how the algorithm works with private and unlisted videos. Because I would be okay with unlisting my video, not making it private. I would really not like that. Because besides, you know, my YouTube channel is, you know, for YouTube, obviously, getting views and all of that. But it's also a way for me to showcase people my work. You know, when you're, you know, you're meeting someone and you say, hey, I'm a musician. Oh, what do you do? Bam. You just go to your YouTube channel and show them what you do. That is very important. It has this double purpose of being some kind of resume to me as well. So that's why I would really like to avoid removing it. It's like Counter-Strike rating and trust factor. Stem like can win 3 teams in a row and not get rank up. Yeah. Yeah, it is always very, very hidden, right? You don't know what's happening. Nobody tells you how it works, and then you just it's a every MMR system. I remember there was a time in Rocket League where you could not see your MMR at all, and it sucked because you were sometimes getting up and down and you didn't know why. And then the MMR value became public, so you could actually track it, and it became better. But yeah, we just want information, right? But when you think about it, a lot of big YouTubers complaining about YouTube is always the same thing. Is YouTube not telling them enough information of what went right or wrong? When there is a big algorithm shift, it's always the same. They just want to know what happened. And the same is happening to me, but at a much, a lower level, right? A much smaller scale. Because I'm not a big company hiring people. So it doesn't matter much to me. But when you're a big YouTube company, then yeah, it matters a lot more. There's a game called Premiere. It's basically ranked matchmaking, but kind of getting better. Because map picking stuff, and I was calibrating with my friends. Wait, there's a thing called Premiere. It's basically ranked matchmaking, but kind of better because of map picking stuff. And I was calibrating with my friends. I was like hard carrying half of the game and got 1.5k. My friends got 7.5k. Yeah, okay. That feels weird. Oh, although, if I want to play the devil's advocate quite a bit, it is hard to figure out how good a player is, algorithmically. And I'm saying that because I sometimes play League of Legends with my friends, right? And at the end of it, you get a rate. You get a rating as a form of a letter. And it happens often that there's one player that is obviously worse than everybody, and they still get a S rank. Because it just had better stats. And stats doesn't show how good or bad at a game you are. You need to have more stats and better stats and everything. And sometimes it is hard to figure out. So I can understand this kind of system being a bit wrong. Sometimes they are so wrong that it is, there's no excuses. And what you described sounds like this, right? It sounds like it's egregiously bad. There's a limit on how bad you are allowed to be, I think, at some point. Where is this book again? I'm pretty sure I had it somewhere. Where is it? Oh, there we go. I mean, yeah, I don't really care. The only thing I care about is that the game has pretty much no anti-cheat. That's not good. Well, I mean, it's not good. Depends if there is actual cheater in it. Because, yeah, anti-cheat is kind of mandatory nowadays, for sure. If your game is even remotely competitive, you need that. Otherwise, it's going to shit. This goes very deep. I have like a presentation of the 9 layers of trust factor. Oh god, what is that? Cheating in video game just went out of control. Like, the fact we have to now have things like Vanguard existing just shows how wrong we went. Do I have this? Some social? I think I put that already somewhere, right? Oh no, it's there. Like, green, mid, yellow is pretty good. Then there's a crazy cheater spike, like, I mean, every game is spin bots, yeah. Yeah, I see. It's... Yeah. I'm just always flabbergasted on how... You know, how much people cheat in games, how bad it goes, and how inventive they can be sometimes. I think the craziest thing I ever saw was so it's a soon to be released or already released monitor. You can have a program running on top of the monitor. So it's not a program running on your computer. It's above. The computer doesn't even know about this. And so it can gather some elements and show you stuff on the monitor. So like, let's imagine you play like a League of Legends game, for example, or even like any kind of shooter. If there is a player appearing, it can give you like a red warning or red outline, because you may have missed it in real life. It's not that advanced, but the thing is, as it's running on the monitor and not on the computer, even a Vanguard would never catch that. And that is terrifying. So it is, you know, there's a big barrier of entry and everything, but like, someone thought about it, someone did it. So there's that. Okay, so do I have this Tears of the Beast? I do have that somewhere. There you go. I have 3 of them. That's strange. The psychology. I think I got this somewhere. With you. Where is this book again? That's there. Good enough. And the psychology, I can put that there. Probably a full series. Yeah, I know I've seen a pretty much driver replacer, or like a mod to it that gives you wall hack that is basically not detectable if you don't spectate the guy. Yeah. That's pretty much it. And you cannot do much about this. Like, in a real competitive, you know, thing, like if you play on a stage or whatever, yes, of course you can do stuff. Like, you can have cameras on screen and see what's happening, or something. But if you just play ranked online, then yeah, you are fucked. See, something that I don't understand, and I never really looked into it, but when you play, you know, at a esport event, you are required to bring your PC. Maybe it's not the case anymore, but it used to be the case for a lot of Counter-Strike stuff. That sounds bad to me. Like, for me, the organization should provide the computers, because at least you know there's nothing bad on it. Like, just... Oh no, there's mob psychology. Fuck. Don't let the... Oh, the golden bolts, hello! Don't let the people bring wall hacks in their computer, it sounds bad. It's pretty much a lot to explain, but there is like reward systems once a week. If you play enough, you get a drop that you can sell for money. So people are just placing bots on deathmatch. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, with this kind of case, yeah, I can understand why people would cheat. Definitely. I mean, I guess I was saying even. With a League of Legends, I don't see the point, but I guess you can like sell accounts, right? With a certain rank, regardless of the game. So there's always money to be made. But when AI appeared, people started using it and deathmatch. Yeah. Yeah, AI didn't help the cause, that's for sure. I mean, AI did not help that much stuff. A bit here and there, but overall it's not a net positive yet. But for some reason on Red Trust Factor there is 5 stack of bots that were like ad for oh yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me either. Counter-Strike has a big problem with their, you know, gambling issue. I mean, I guess if you're not really into CS, you don't realize how bad this is. Probably. Like, I'm not into Counter-Strike per se, but I do stay informed about, you know, what's happening in the gaming world, at least a bit. So I know how bad gambling crates went on CS, so that doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Because any kind of publicity is going to be good publicity for those. The correlation of magic and emotion, there we go. Correlation. That's a novel. I don't know what those are. Because they just AFK, so they don't get XP and they just get kicked after some time. Yeah, but I guess you don't need much to have people coming to your store, right? Because at the end of the day, if you just see the name, you know, kind of often, then you remember them, and you will go to them if you need to. Like, think about, I should not say the name, but the bot that often advertise for a streaming website here on Twitch all the time, right? I know the name of the website, and everybody knows the name of the website. So, like, the advertisement has been successful. In a way. And if tomorrow I really want to have an AI viewer, I know where to go. Which is not good, but, you know. It is what it is. I don't remember where I put this book. But later, they probably understood that it does nothing, so they made them actually fucking war machines. Like, AI bot, yeah. It was only high from them. Yeah. I mean, at some point, and I'm pretty sure that at some point, if they care about it, they will, you know, tackle that down. And then everything will change again. It's a game of cat and mouse at some point, right? Just have to... You find something new, they find something new, and it's a never-ending war, if you give a fuck about it. But I do think that Valve doesn't really give a fuck about that, because, you know, create equal money. So, why would you tackle that? People still play CSGO, right? So... Now Valve just does nothing fully. Exactly, yeah. Because they're winning a lot of money out of this. Like, the crates in CSGO are super valuable to them, so... You know, if a bit of scam is there and help them get money, you know, why do anything? People who play CSGO are not living CSGO. That is the case for many games when you think about it, yeah. I mean, when you spend so much time on a game that you love, it is hard to just let go of it. Look at everybody playing... Well, CSGO is one example of them. But everybody playing League of Legends, I think it's very similar. Once you play League of Legends, you have a hard time letting go. And there's games like that. Rocket League to some extent. I think the Rocket League is less than that, but it's not that far off. And I think CSGO, what's interesting about it is that you have, of course, a lot of young new players in CSGO, but you also have a lot of players that played, you know, Counter-Strike 1.6, Counter-Strike Source, then CSGO, and now CS2. You know, like, they are there for a while. So it's even worse. It's kind of sad because CS is pretty much a staple of every shooter. It is sad. It's not kind of sad, it is very sad. It's very simple as a game, but it has some obscure funny mechanics like bunny hopping, for example. Yeah, I mean, CS is a very important piece of gaming history. It is very essential. And it is sad that Valve is just letting it rot. That is the fact. I do like the fact that there's still a small community that still play, you know, CS 1.6, because I remember when I was at school, we would play CS 1.6 by with just an exe on our computer. You didn't have to install it anymore. It was so much fun. You just launch the 40 megabyte exe file and just play it. Those were fun times. I miss it. But wait, you mentioned bunny hopping. Is bunny hopping still a thing in CS2? Like they never fixed that? That's funny. I've been playing it with my teacher. Yeah. That'll not surprise me. Monster hunting law. That's probably jurisprudence over there. Yeah, it's just harder to do. Yeah. I mean, I guess source is source, right? Like the engine. Even if it's source 2, it's still the same engine at the end of the day. Living with monster. I guess it's monsterology. If they removed it, it would be a crazy outrage, honestly. I mean, I guess, but also I think you still have a game to balance, right? So I don't know how bad is bunny hopping nowadays, but I know that the original bunny hopping was very much broken. So probably it's already, you know, kind of fixed in that regard. So as long as it's a mechanic that is not completely broken, I think it's fine. Because I know that at some point in the source engine, if you wanted to bunny hop, you'd had to go backward, which was already a big nerf. Mind reading, detecting lies through facial expressions and gesture. What category would this be? I guess psychology? Do I? But I guess we should be grateful they at least do skin for CS2. I think they think Dota 2 is almost non-existent for them. Yeah, Dota 2 is dead for sure. I mean, in their mind. I'm not saying it's dead as a game, but like, yeah. They clearly do not invest in Dota 2. I mean, I guess it's also hard to compete with Riot on that, you know. There. Labor relative of mages, unpaid and unprotected interns. Economics probably too cheap. Riot is doing a lot for League of Legends and the mobile one that is better. I forgot the name of. So, it's not there. Fuck, I need to... Oh no, where is it? It's not romance. Here? Sure. There you go. Like, yeah. Riot is taking care of their baby. They're not always taking the best decisions, but they kind of try sometimes. And at least you always have new content, new champions all the time. So they really try to keep it alive. I don't know if it's still like a top 5 online on Steam. I think they just don't do shit to support it. Yeah, I mean, if the game stays alive by itself, why would you care? It's not a it's not a good way to think about it, but like, yeah, if you don't need to take care of it, then you don't need to take care of it. And to be fair, there's probably people over there that just have thought about it for a while, run the numbers, and they know that it doesn't make sense for them to invest money and time. Okay, so this is fine. This is a romance novel. I'm just gonna bring that up because I know nothing about the Dota community, but maybe maybe they're not nice. Maybe they don't want changes. That would be one way to do it. They just didn't come up with any gambling things for it. Well, maybe, but it's also it's really not difficult to put gambling in in Dota. Like, it wouldn't require that much effort. So again, I trust them enough to have thought about it. So it's either on its way, or either they know it won't work. Because, again, I know nothing about the community itself, but if it's kind of the anti-League of Legends in some regards, then you don't want to go there. Dota 2 is very popular in Eastern Europe. That might be also kind of one of the reasons why. Maybe there's not enough money to be made over there. At least that, in Valve's eye. It could be simply that. I wouldn't even be that surprised. Again, I don't know, I don't work at Valve, but yeah. It got better because of the reputation thingy they added. Like, you can't use your voice chat or default chat from some... Yeah, not that good. There's not a trust system per se in League of Legends, but something they really improved and I'm grateful for is the reporting system. It's much better, and you can actually see how efficient it is. Work culture is a major change. Jobs to sweatshop. That's probably sociology. To H. It's over there. Do you think Half-Life 3 will ever release? A couple of years ago, I would have said no. Now I'm not sure. Because, for me, Half-Life 3 has been released. For me, Half-Life 3 is the VR game. I think this really... For me, it's a main game. It's a full story. It's original. It's innovative technology-wise. It has all that, everything that Half-Life 3 should be is Half-Life Alyx. So for me, they would have back then. I would be, you know, convinced that they would respect that. Nowadays, I don't know. I feel like there might be a time where they need or want a lot of money. They want a big paycheck, and they might do that. Because people have moved on from Half-Life. In the sense of the team is not the same anymore. Like, you know, Gabe is still over there, but like all the people that made Half-Life are not there anymore. So, with the new guys out there, you never know what could happen. So, I wouldn't be surprised if we suddenly had a Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3 is very anticipated because it's not fucking released. Honestly, like, I understand the hype for GTA 6 or something like Silksong, but Half-Life 3 is outdated for sure now. I mean, you have to understand that it is outdated, but at this point, it's not outdated because it's a meme. Like, nobody really cares about Half-Life 3 anymore. People care about the meme because it's funny, because Valve cannot count to 3. Why didn't they release it in the first place? So, Half-Life was the first game. Was really the first. Okay, so Valve took the Quake engine. They make Gold Source, the engine from, you know, Half-Life 1, and they released the game with it. Right? It was their first game, basically. Then they did Source, and they did Half-Life 2. But those games were always about showing off an engine. And they did great games doing that, because the both Half-Life games are amazing. But they never released a new engine. Like, since Source, they never had... There was nothing new. So the newest engine is Source 2 with CS2 right now, right? And SD Box. But CS2 is the showcase of that. You don't need to showcase the engine anymore. So I think that's why it wasn't released, because there was no new engine. And in terms of story, there was not really a need to have a new game. Like, people want Half-Life 3, sure. But Half-Life 3 doesn't need to exist. If it makes sense. Source 2 is basically just more graphics. It's more than that, but, you know. It's not a massive change like Source 2 Source was to Gold Source, yeah. But, yeah, that's the thing, is that there is no need to showcase the engine. So, with that in mind, why would you do anything? And again, in terms of Half-Life story, they did release Half-Life Alyx, which is a sequel of the story. Okay, stop. Where does this fucking book go? Like, I've tried everywhere and it never light up. What am I missing? Like, where does this fucking book go? God. Where the fuck are you supposed what the? Do I have to look a guide online or something? I mean, it was just very optimized for CS2 in the first place. Particularly graphic recap and some additional things like smokes you can shoot through. Okay, so there's a lot more than that in terms of pure technical stuff. So, but it doesn't change the game experience by itself. So that's why it doesn't feel innovative. It's a great technical improvement, but it's not a great game improvement, if it makes sense. That's the thing. But it was definitely a overdue upgrade to the engine. And the reason why is also that... Oh, fuck! Thank you. Thank you. The thing that is to understand is also that back then, when you go back to the 1998, the last game that was a FPS was Quake. Quake was amazing back in the day, and then they did Gold Source for Half-Life 1, sorry. And this was innovative, because back then no one did video games. Now we live in a world where we have Unity, where we have Unreal Engine, where we have Godot, where we have Game Maker. We kind of solved game engines. Back in the day, it wasn't the case. Back in the day, we still had to figure out what was a game engine, you know? So that is a big difference compared to before. We now don't need that. Because back in the day, also, you would do game engines for a specific genre. You would have an FPS game engine. You would have an RPG game engine. You would have things like that. Not anymore. Now, you just do a global game engine, unless you have to do something extremely specific. I mean, yeah, I wanted to ask you if you prefer Source 2, if you had the option like Unity or Unreal. Well, there's so much... I mean, Source 2 being good doesn't mean that Unity or Unreal isn't that good either. Unreal sucks. Let's just be clear. Unreal has been sucking for a while. I would work on Unreal if I really have no choice. But Unreal has been going downhill for a couple of years now. Reason being, Unreal is now the Fortnite engine more than anything. And there is so many graphical fuckery that you cannot go around. And one of them, I don't know if you can see it on stream right now, but if you take a look at the text right here, I don't know if it goes on stream, but it is flickery. Like static text is super flickery. That's because Unreal uses what is called TIA for temporal anti-aliasing, and that only makes sense when you have dynamic environment. Like in Fortnite. But 90% of the game don't have that, and you cannot disable that. That's bullshit. And there's many other examples like that in Unreal. Unity, they have been doing so much better now. It used to be very annoying to work with because they would start a lot of features and not finish them. But recently, like in the last 2 to 3 years, they didn't do that. It's much better than before. Right now I'm working on Unity, and it's honestly very nice to work with. They fixed a lot of stuff. So right now, Unity is my engine of choice. Source 2? I mean, if I was to develop just a shooter game, I will give it a try and see how it goes. But engines aside, Unity has a big community, probably a better documentation too, compared to Source 2. Source 2 is close-sourced, so you don't have, thousands and thousands of people who've used Source 2. So if you have a problem, you are with your lonesome. Unity, there is millions of people who use it, so you have help. So that's also something to take into consideration. As a solo dev, using Source doesn't make a lot of sense to me, unless I do another Counter-Strike type of game. So this is why I wouldn't use it. But if you are, working in a company, and you have a full team, then, you will probably consider it. it really depends what is your goal and type of game you want to do. Because Unity or Godot would suffice for 90% of type of the game, but 2J is not there. 2J or 2I? Psychology 2J. And there's also a tendency in indie games right now to make specific game engines for your own game because they are very specific. Like I think the biggest example is Noita, where every pixel is basically a physics object, and so they rebuild an engine from the ground up because using a Unity or a Godot would not have made sense because you would have to modify so much stuff because the very core thing on screen has to change compared to a classic engine. But that applies for super specific stuff. For like, yeah, honestly, 95% of games, Unity is great, Godot is great. Don't have to think too much about it. If you want to make a classic RPG, RPG Maker is great. But that's the thing, we now have so many engines that are multi-purpose, that works great. So there is no need to sell a new engine like there used to be in the past. Because that's also the thing that changed. Now engines are mostly free, right? You can use Unity and Unreal for free, you can use Godot for free. Source wasn't free to use. Source 2 is not free to use. I don't remember the name of the CryEngine is not free to use. And back in the day, you really had to market your engine. Now, not anymore. So that's also a big shift in thinking. And because now it's also very much community driven, again, I'm talking back to you about Unity, the fact that you have a forum with millions of questions asked, that has a lot of value. So if you sell a new engine, you better have a big support team that can answer all your questions you may have. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. So if tomorrow I buy the CryEngine and I want to use it, if I call them because I have a bug, I want them to be able to, sort my bug. So that's something that also changed a lot compared to back in the day. And also, compared to Source, engines are so much more complex nowadays. Because think about this. Back in Source era, computers were so much simpler. You didn't have to care about Linux or Mac, almost, back in the day, because the later version of Source do that, right? The first one didn't. You didn't have to care about all of this. You had very limited graphic cards drivers, graphic cards, suppliers. Everyone's demonic. Words of Covenant and Power. I don't know, I'm gonna try everything. So it was easier to do. And people were less demanding in terms of game quality. Because everything was new. Everything was exciting. Nowadays, we are very bitchy about our games. And it's not a bad thing, Like, I think it's good for us as consumers to be, a bit, to require a certain amount of quality in our games. But, yeah, things have changed. Also, everything nowadays is multiplayer. This is also a big part of an engine. There's so much to think about. And another thing, back in the day, you only had 4x3 and 16:9 screen. Now everybody has their own screen size. That changed a lot. actually. So, yeah. That's why it's good to have an updated engine to manage all of that. Does it really? What do you mean? You mean the screen size thing? If that's changed a lot? Yeah. Actually, it does. Because at the end of the day, your engine is calculating all the... you know, at the end of the day, your engine is just telling your graphic card, hey, at this pixel, draw this. And you have to do a lot of math to get there. If you can assume that a screen is 16 by 9, your math are much more easier than if you cannot assume that. And back in the day, there was a lot of assumption like that because computers were not as powerful as they are today. You know, it's very similar to the fact that a lot of old games relied on the fact that your CPU was slow to run. So I'm talking about a DOS era game. There was a lot of games, if you had a fast computer, you could not play them anymore. Because they would be going too fast. And there is a lot of game on PC that cannot run above 60 FPS, because if they do, they would broke. Because for a while we assumed that we would never get there. So, to make things easier on your processing things, you would assume that. You would assume that your screen would be 16 by 9 or 4 by 3 and that's it. And your life would be so much easier. And if you think about it, there's a lot of older games that don't allow for any other kind of resolution. Like when you go in your resolution selector, you only have 4 by 3 or 16 by 9. That's probably 1F, I think, here. Wait. Volume 1. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh, the correlation of bullshit. Where is my correlation of bullshit? I don't have it? Oh, that's strange. Huh. I think Half-Life 1 had a lot of options for screen size. Okay, so be careful. Yes, it was added later. So, I'm talking about engines that were released back then. So the first version of Half-Life in November of 1998, and the first version of Half-Life 2 released in November in 2004. A lot have changed. The engines had a lot of updates. And when you think about Source specifically, so after Half-Life, you had Team Fortress, you had CS Source, you had Portal, you had Left 4 Dead. There's so many games that came after, and those were really a good opportunity for Valve to update the engine. So, yeah, it was added after that. And even Half-Life 2, when you look at Half-Life 2 at its release and Half-Life 2 now, it looks widely different. There's some good videos on the internet actually showing off how the game changed over the year. Correlation of emotion, I guess it's all of that. It's still psychology, I would assume. 2J is over 2I or 2J? 2I is over there. Because also there was a time where the Source engine was kind of ported to consoles because we had the Orange Box, right? Which was all those Valve's game released on the 360 PS3 era. So that needed a big update also in the game. Half-Life 2 Beta is a good watch, definitely, yeah. So yeah, there is a lot of stuff that happened with the years. And, you know, I think it's safe to give kudos to Valve on that, because they did well. What they did is cool for that. Mana and labor. Okay, so that's economy. Economy is 2G. And even when VR became a thing, so before Half-Life Alyx, wait, it's not economy? So, okay, so it's probably there, I guess. No. They did an actual official mod for Half-Life 2 to play in VR. And they were kind of the first developer to really care about VR. That was kind of cool. Even if VR didn't end up anywhere, they tried, and I think that's pretty cool. The structure of power manipulation tendency by long-lived species. This is gonna be in the same category here. Oh yeah, I'm still missing one checkerboard book. Don't know where it is. I didn't see it. Sociology. I think I got a category sociology. 2H. Yeah, that's the one I've been feeding. So yeah, the gaming world is changing a lot. And honestly, I think Valve is kind of... They don't really adapt to what the world is nowadays. The gaming world is. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, necessarily. But... it really seems like they don't care about developing games anymore much. You still have some teams, you know, developing games. Like, it's not completely over. But... most of them moved on or became indie developers. They don't even need to. Oh no, they definitely don't need to. And that has been the case for a while. I mean, Steam is such a successful machine, like, and it has been for a while. So yeah, they don't need that, for sure. But they had a cool structure with, you know, kind of independent teams, and you could move from one project to another extra. That was kind of cool. Fuck, I'm not in the right place. It's probably the other way around again. Or is it management, maybe? Yeah. And I think with that I will be done with all the red books, and I will probably call it a night if I am. And then I'm just gonna have the blue and purple books left. What do I do with you? I can probably keep you there. Any other part of books there? So. Tears of Beast. This one? I mean... oh yeah, okay. This is Monsterology. It's there. So that's good. There we go. What about you? Marriage is a contract spell. Advanced disenchantment is required for divorce. Jesus Christ. I guess this is daily magic. I guess... divorce would be daily? Not even. Interesting. How are there 1,000 unsorted books? It seems like there are 2,000. Wait, but how are there 1,000 unsorted books? It seems like there are 200. Okay, I think you didn't see the massive pile of books that I've left to sort. Like, the piles go deep. So here I don't have a lot of books, but the 2 pile of unsorted books are there, you know. So, and you know, they go into the whole window cavity. So here you have your 1,000 books left. Here they are. Yeah, that's what you didn't see. The genesis of magic and evolution of civilization. That sounds like history to me. To end. I guess it's for another 2 streams or something. Yeah, probably. Yeah, 1 or 2 streams, depending on how long I go for. But yeah, the very one won't be enough, I think. I mean, I've been playing 19 hours. God damn it! Oh my god! I've been going for 19 hours in this game. It might be one of my longest playthrough live, which is crazy to think about. Okay, that's good. There's nothing left there. Nothing left there either. Alright, so what about... I'm just gonna leave you there, I guess. Didn't leave any books on the tables, no. So yeah, that's what I have to go through next time. It's going to be a lot. Omori? That's a good question, actually. That's a very good question. Okay, first of all, let me just quit this game. Yes, please save everything. I beg of you, game. Please save it. Let me actually try. Maybe Omori was longer, actually. You may be right. Videos, streams, games. So, Zelda, I don't think it was longer. So Zelda 2 took 4 stream. Zelda 3 took 7 stream. Cuphead took 4. Fear and Hunger took 6. Hunger 2 took 7. Final Fantasy 7 took 10. That was the first game I played when I came back to streaming last year. So Final Fantasy 7 is probably the biggest. Getting Over It took 4. Greed took 2. Inside took 1. Journey took 1. Limbo, the Seed Blocks. Lumberjack Dynasty 8. Omori took 7. Outer Wilds took 8. Then there was no... The Witness took 4. And White Knuckle took 5. So the biggest is Final Fantasy X. And then Omori was like Outer Wilds took 8 stream. Lumberjack is a generational game for sure. And so Librarian took... That's only my 4th stream. No, it's my 5th. It's my 5th stream. I forgot to move one VOD. So it's my 5th stream, so yeah, probably gonna need to take 7. Not because it's so amazing, but because 100% completion just takes generation. It is also amazing. And it's a funny game. Alright. With all of that said, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for staying that late with me. I really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Have a great night. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you. If there is any lurker, thank you so much too. Really appreciate your lurk. Take care. See you soon. Bye.